Good morning.
Good morning.
We are a little bit behind. We're getting started right away. We've had some technical difficulties on some of the lanes here, but Sunday morning, bowling time.
Let's go.
Absolutely.
Let's go.
Sunday
Yeah,
morning.
we're not gonna talk too much as we get going here. We're gonna bring in our team managers really quick just to get going, and then that way we can get the bowling started up right away. So first we're gonna bring in Steve Barker. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good. We're also
Morning,
going to bring in Amanda from the Snowmen. Morning, Amanda.
Hello, Amanda.
Hi, good morning.
How's things going at the centers for you guys?
They're going.
They're going. We're getting there. We're getting
Bowling's
there.
all good. Everything bowling wise, we are ready to go.
Ready to go. Perfect.
Yeah.
Steve, how about
Did
you
you guys
guys?
have a good breakfast to get started this morning?
No. Well, so our breakfast got here like after they declared that they delivered it and then stole it and then brought it back.
Good. As long as everybody got
At
some
least
food.
you got it.
Yes, at least we kind of got it.
Nice. Steve,
We're
what
good.
kind of lineup do you have set for us this morning?
Our lineup, we got John Cowan, Linda McLean, Connie Ward, Nathan Cooper, Ian McLean with Ryan Cowan and Jeff England on the bench.
Nice. Amanda, do you know your lineup yet?
I do. I got my two girls leading me off, Jen followed by Alyssa with Colton in the middle for some youth, followed by the old guys, Dwayne and Trevor, to anchor us off.
Amazing. All right, well, we are going to take a look at the lineups as we get you guys off to the lanes and give you a few seconds to get there. So good luck in your match this morning, and we will talk to you after.
Thank you. Good luck, Mayhem.
Yep. Good luck, guys.
Henry, you want to read us off the Mayhem lineup?
John Cowan, Ryan Cowan, Nathan Cooper, Davin Florent, Jeff England, who's on the bench, Ian McLean, Linda McLean, and Connie Ward. Manager is Steve.
Amazing. And
I
on
probably,
oh, what?
I probably butchered those names, but it's fine. It's an
okay.
average thing to do.
Greg, you want to read us the Snowman?
Sure. We got Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gilardi, Alyssa Campbell, Matt Roddick, Colton Yuzma, Jennifer Davini, and Sam Gilardi, and Amanda Davini is the manager.
Amazing. All right, we're gonna see here. It's my first rodeo with this. We'll see if we can get it going where it's no, that's not it. No. No.
It's all about you. All right.
Wow. It's okay, Greg. That's how we feel, eh?
Oh. I'm getting there. There we go. Amazing.
Okay, so
Thanks,
they got
Mitch.
John
Teams, you guys are ready to start?
in the second, on the third.
Wow, what a great visual for everyone this morning. I still have wet hair from my shower. Just full Katie right on your screen.
Zoomed right in there.
Nothing like a way to wake you up on a Sunday morning. How's your guys' week going as we wait for them to start bowling?
Really good.
It's been good. It's been busy.
Busy.
There's a good shot to start
Okay,
him
looks
off.
like John's ready. It doesn't appear like John takes much time. It looked like he was ready to go and he just went.
Yeah. I like that. That's a great style to have.
That's what you want to lead off, right?
That's what I do. Wow, big start for Mayhem.
Mayhem is on.
So they're bowling out of Nebs in Oshawa.
Yes, I
Yeah.
believe so.
Right on. Jennifer.
Yeah,
starting-
Nebs. I had the pleasure of bowling there this summer, Greg. I went down with my son, and what an amazing building.
Isn't that something?
It was so good. The owners are just top notch. They were super nice. Tom and Jeff took us around and showed us everything they were doing. I tried to convince him to sell the scoring system to Sherwood Bowl, but they weren't having anything to do with that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's come up with all his own. He's a very innovative fella.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty good. Wow. They're all rolling right now too.
Yeah. Is that kind of
That
like
puts a little
start
pressure
or
on
what?
the Snowmen. You see the other team come out and they fire off, 4 strikes, 3 strikes there, and they're ready to go. And the other lane, you get one, you miss a little bit. Now it's only the second bowler on the lane. The other team's almost done.
Yeah.
Mayhem is off to a massive start here.
Yeah.
What a great first frame. That's got to feel
And
nice.
that pin
nice
falls.
one.
That's down.
Yeah.
That's down. Wrong, Henry.
That's down. I can get you a T-shirt, Katie, if you want one.
I have seen the T-shirts. I actually really like how they turned out.
It's terrible, and you want to buy one, but man,
I
it's
know.
okay.
I just don't know if I can
I'm not
do
going to
it.
tell you. Some of the teams have bought some, but I can't rat out my supporters.
Yeah, I believe that. I actually might have to buy one for Jen Walker, who bowls on my Thursday night team, because she punches a 2-pin like every night. And so we need to get her the Dare to Be Average shirt.
Oh, yeah, that's perfect. That one, and it's hard to see that other corner. It looks like you made the spare there. The scoreboard will tell us no. So good for the Snowmen. They rattle off a couple 3 strikes in a row. That'll make them feel a little bit better there.
Yeah.
Well, Trevor can throw the 1 strike. They're down 1 ball, basically 2 balls after the first frame, and the other team starts with 5 straight. That's a good reply. Yeah, that's kind of the kiss of death, isn't it?
Yeah. You feel like you throw a good ball and doink.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he takes no time to set up either. These guys are all seem like they're pretty quick bowlers. Maybe it's a little bit of nerves too. They don't want to stand there.
Yeah.
I think once you get a couple of games under your belt, like I felt a lot better after the first game. Like I didn't feel like I bowled bad, but it's really kind of nerve wracking. You're there, pretty quiet. It's just you in the lanes, and you're trying to be bowling against somebody else.
Yeah. It's an intimidating format to not have anybody on the lane beside you. Sometimes you're bowling, like these houses both look like there's no one there at this point. They're pretty quiet houses, which is different than anything else we experience at any other kind of tournament.
Yes.
And so it's a lot different mindset, and trying to get yourself into that game ready zone of the intensity you usually bring at a tournament while also keeping it together for your team.
Oh, that is definitely get that lady a T-shirt.
Brett, we are working on some camera things. Hopefully for their next match this afternoon, the Snowmen will have a different camera angle going on. We're working on it.
And the Mayhem are just pounding.
Yeah.
They're not letting up.
No. This is probably one of those formats too. You get down a ball or 2 and you start thinking, man, I can't miss this shot. I got to make this shot. And then you miss it again. Like it doesn't take much to get behind.
No, it doesn't, especially when everybody starts doubling up and putting big counts on those.
Yeah, that's I mean, we've been here enough times. We all know that at any given time, any 3-4 bowlers can just light it up as well. So, one doubles don't hurt as much. It's if they get that turkey, it can really adds the score up. So as a coach, I don't mind seeing the doubles up there, but I really regret seeing the turkeys, because those are when it really adds up in a hurry.
Right, right.
I don't like 20 counts either, though.
No, those are tough on the strikes.
Yeah.
That's an average thing to do.
An average thing to do. Henry, you would know all about that.
Hey, I know all about it. Don't get me started. This isn't about me today, okay? This is about the other teams.
You and your average Joe's shirt. Average pros. Average pros. All right, so we have a couple opens at the top there for the Snowmen.
Yeah.
And the Mayhem just keep throwing marks on the board.
Fairly important here now for Colton and Dwayne to bring something back to the team here. Unfortunately, there you go. I mean, the timing is good. Then you just kind of feel like, okay, we've got something started, but that's a pretty tough start right off the bat for the Snowmen.
Nathan picked up his spare, so these guys are all, Oh no, he missed his spare. That was the second shot. It is hard to see with those the graphics behind there, but
yeah.
I feel like I got my face right into the screen here.
We're working on making the changes.
That's all good.
Don't worry.
I'm getting old. I'm catching up to Greg there, so my eyesight's getting bad.
Well, he's good. I hope it's only your eyesight that's failing.
The rest of me hasn't worked for years, so that's good.
There you go.
All right. So Dwayne, Dwayne's really hoping to spare this up. This is a big spare up for him. He needs this to keep his team going.
Yeah.
That was a good spare.
Good. Be nice for Trevor to get some here, get the front end some to look at to kind of get started off right now, right?
Yeah. Finish up strong at the bottom for your team, and then hopefully heading into frame 3, you get that momentum going.
Yeah.
While we're doing that, waiting for Trevor on lane 2.
There he goes.
And there's the big strike. That's what his team really needed to kind of get that going. Looks like we're just looking at changing the scoreboard up over for the Motor City Mayhem. Hopefully they'll get that
That's probably
going.
Jeff in the back right now doing all that while he's trying to bowl.
Doing all the score corrections. They don't have many to correct.
Yeah. I mean, out of 10 frames bowled, they had 1 open, so they probably don't need to be making too many corrections here.
There you go. Jeff, right, that's a good ball. That'll help her confidence a little bit too.
Yeah.
Yeah, when watching Jeff in action there, when we were down there, there's 330 entries into this tournament, and Jeff's running around doing pin tangles and calling for lane ball jams, and I don't know how he still finished third in the whole darn tournament too.
Yeah, pretty impressive. I mean, he set the tone for lots of what bowling will look like in the future, right?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Alyssa looks like she's maybe a little fast.
Yeah. I think she's fast anyways, but as soon as she gets a little out of sync, like all of us, right? As soon as we get a little too quick, we start losing our accuracy.
Yeah. And with this format, when you don't have that person to pace you on the lane beside too,
exactly.
You can just get up and throw ball and throw ball and throw ball, and you're like, oh, wow, that wasn't great.
Oh.
Wow, what a grumpy cat.
That's kind of how I feel after punching on a double.
Yeah, no kidding.
That was a big spare. It was good.
Yeah. They just need to start getting some marks so they can start putting some score together over there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So do we know, does St. James, do they have the smaller bases?
I don't know the answer to that. If anyone knows the answer to that, you can put it in the chat, because I don't know.
I'm curious how many of these centers that we're bowling on now, when we're showing this, do actually have the smaller bases as compared to the everybody else type.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'll find out that answer. I know there's people that out there that'll know. I'm on it.
Because I know
somebody will.
I know Nebs does. And they have the 17-inch centers as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
So similar setup to Bonnie Doon. So there's a fine example. You start with 2 doubles right off the bat, and then 2 head pins, and there you go. You got 70 in 3 frames, and now Alyssa's only down 20, and Jennifer's basically, if she throws a double, she's even. So
right,
the doubles don't hurt. It's those triples that really.
It's the 3rd frame. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's another one.
So this.
That cat kills me.
This crazy game, it can change so quickly.
Yeah, the momentum just shifts.
Yeah. There you go. They got 4 marks. That's good. They got something, now the Snowmen have got something to work off of on the next frame. And we got 3 opens starting this third frame unfortunately for the Motor City Mayhem. So
that's really all you can ask for your team of the Snowmen. They came out in the first frame. They were obviously down after frame 1, being able to kind of bounce back, regroup, get those nerves out, and then come back swinging to take some of that momentum back.
Yeah. And this is exactly where Nathan and Ian are hoping to, throw the
back
at the bottom and get them back into the lead again.
There he goes.
Oh, and a late falling 2-pin over here for Nathan.
Yeah, that's down.
that one was legitimately down.
Okay, this is really big ball here for Ian with the double. He doesn't want to follow up the same as his top 2 with the head pin. He's looking to really capitalize on this to keep to get the front end going.
Yeah, look good. Right out of his hand. Yep. That put a little stop to the bleeding a little bit.
Absolutely. And then it gives, John and Linda, now it's like, okay, we're all right. We got we got a good triple on the bottom and
hang around.
Oh, that was a big shot.
Yeah. You're not going to punch on that hit, that's for sure.
No. So I got a question for you, Katie. What is the 3rd largest mammal on Earth?
The 3rd largest mammal on Earth?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to take a wild shot in the dark here. I'm going to go with a hippo.
You're correct. That's 1 point for Katie today.
Gotta go, Katie. You teachers, you know everything.
Yeah. Well, we're going to test Katie's skills there today. I've got a couple more lined up for her, but we'll leave that as the day goes on.
Okay, skill testing questions.
Yeah.
I hear she's really good at math.
Well, I'm probably, we'll leave the math ones out. We don't want people to know how average I really am.
Wow, I didn't see aces on that hit for Connie.
No.
Yeah. And Jennifer unfortunately got the head pin after their strike. So
Jennifer's, come out of the gate a little bit struggling. She gets her strike, gets a head pin. If you're the coach and you got good players on the bench, are you thinking, okay, or are you going, okay, she's finally found her shot, let her run a couple more?
I'd probably give her another frame. She's a little bit down, but like the first 2 frames, you're right, she was missing. Now she's kind of found the middle. I'd give her probably one more and see kind of what happens with John on the other side as well, just to see how far it's going to go. But the leash is probably fairly short, I would say, at this point.
Okay, I stand corrected. So Connie it was a left corner pin. It wasn't aces. That's why it didn't look like aces when we.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that makes way more sense now.
That was a great shot for Alyssa. Just didn't get the push.
That was the other one on the list. I'm thinking, at this point now, she's missed a couple. She started off good, but, if you got good players on the bench. So I think the misconception for us when we first started is you don't want to get pulled. But in actual fact, if you got somebody on the bench that's better than you, why not, why be mad about getting pulled? You got your team on the bench. So.
Well, absolutely. I mean, I think you've got you're bowling for the team, so you're just really if you're not throwing well, you want somebody in there that is.
Yeah,
there is 4 in a row for them. Yeah. So Sam's in for Jennifer. So that'll be starting obviously next frame. I don't know. I might have let Jennifer throw the first ball, but maybe they want Sam to have a full deck to shoot at.
Right. Yeah.
And just change the momentum. See what happens. Yeah. I did get confirmation 18-inch bases at St. James.
Okay. And are they do they have the smaller base? Like the 18-inch centers with the smaller base?
Yeah, 18-inch centers, but are the bases smaller?
I will find that out.
Typical men.
Right?
So many questions. Like being back in my classroom.
We just
Black
figure you know
bases.
everything.
Black bases.
Yeah. So that's the smaller.
Okay. I would think most centers would go to the smaller bases. I think it's not something that they have to change the machines out or anything. It's just a pin. So I think that would be a benefit for their bowlers too.
I'm actually surprised. I know in Red Deer here at Heritage, Shelby's not he's not a proponent of the smaller bases, and I don't know if it's a matter of time before everybody's going to have them that he'll put them on, or what his real reasoning is for it. But
yeah, Katie, are you adding up the Mayhem score over there?
I sure am.
Okay, good, because math is your department. Greg and I are just here to help.
Yeah,
Don't worry. I have the calculator out, and I'm on it.
Awesome. There was a great shot by Trevor there. That was nice shot.
Looks like before anything's counted. Oh no, never mind. I did that wrong. Just a second.
No pressure, Katie. We know math isn't your forte.
Don't worry, guys. I got this. 43 and 90, 30, 30, 60, 90.
That was
439 before another ball's thrown for Mayhem.
Okay. So that was a really good frame for them with 4 strikes and a corner pin spare.
And Sam did come in and he just missed. It looked like John left the corner. He recently set the record for duck pinning.
John, oh, really? Yeah. Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah, John set the record for duck pinning. We bowled with a couple of Americans when we were up in there, and they love their duck pin. And I just saw that he set the record for, I don't know, it was 11 game record or.
Wow.
Yeah, I think with that hard throw and the way it comes off, he's got good rotation on that.
Big double for Linda.
Yeah.
And Sam comes in off
the Sam was looking for.
No. Comes in off the bench and opens.
Yeah.
So at this point, Mayhem's starting to really take a commanding lead of this game. So the commercial break may come in at a good time for the Snowmen to kind of regroup, get themselves
and
back
Alyssa didn't need that one either.
Yeah.
Nope.
All right, 2 more.
So, Katie,
yeah,
where does the hippopotamus name come from?
The hippopotamus name? I actually don't know the answer to that one.
You don't know that? Okay, well, that's 1 mark. It's actually ancient Greek for river horse.
Actually, I did know that. It is a river horse.
It is.
I knew that, but I didn't know it was Greek.
But I put you on the spot, so
yeah,
you still got that one wrong.
Yeah, I did. Okay, well, I'm 1-1. 50%'s not bad.
That's all right. No, that's good.
I'm starting to see a trend here with these trivia questions, though.
I got
need Colton here to throw a strike in that third spot to get that match close at least.
Colton throws it. Oh, and then he gets the dreaded Henry initials.
And Nathan's just going.
Nathan's going off. Yeah, I think the commercial break would be good for the Snowmen. It's getting pretty hot in there, and they're probably starting to melt a little bit.
Okay.
Maybe they should crank up the AC or something. I'm not sure.
I mean, there's really not a lot you can do to defend against someone coming out and shooting 5 in a row right off the bat.
No.
Unless
well, there is. We have a secret weapon, but we're not going to get into that.
Oh, okay. Keep that to yourself.
Yeah, I mean the Mayhem have got 3 opens, 4 opens in 20 frames, so 25 frames. That's awfully nice, and a few triples.
Yeah, and then you have the Snowmen on the other side with 4 opens, just this frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You may just
Maybe
find
it's
games will bowl on a different set of lanes the next time.
Yeah, I wonder, because they have another match this afternoon. I wonder if that will come into play, if they will decide to change lanes, keep it where they're at.
Just flip right over to lane 2.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? They might come out of this game being able to play the second half really strong and take back some matches. But
But that's all within the rules, right? They can change lanes.
For sure, yeah, they can play on whatever lane they want as long as they get everything set up. And
are you guys more comfortable on a certain side? Like, you know how, you know, the odds or even side? Is there one side that you guys are particularly a little more comfortable throwing on? Or does it matter?
No, I don't think it really matters too much. I mean, our team has kind of gone back and forth of arguing over what lane we want to play on, because some people really like playing over on 16. Some of us really like playing over on 1. But all right, we're going to get this rolling here, and we're going to throw up the commercial, get everything going, and we'll be back in a few minutes.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
All right, we are back. So at the halfway mark, we're looking at the Snowmen with a 479, it looks like, total. 632 over for the Mayhem without all the counts on their marks. So they've got a pretty commanding lead.
6. Yeah.
The Snowmen will need to start off with some marks here.
Yeah, because right now Mayhem look like, if it were to end now, they're sitting 8. So, and they're coming out strong again with a strike right off the start for John.
He just throws such a nice ball. There you go. That's what Sam needed to get him going. Try to pick away. Hopefully John can, Not for me, but for Sam, hopefully John can maybe not make a strike, and Sam can try to one ball at a time. That's all he can do.
Yeah, pick away at it.
Good count by Linda there. On the double. Now just get the spare and stay in control of the match. She's just looking to keep making spares, and she's going to help the team and the total. So she doesn't have to press now. She's in the lead enough that she just needs to execute, where Alyssa needs to start throwing. She may have to try and get those, get all those strikes, right?
That's right, yeah.
The one thing I really liked about Neb's scoring, if you look at the bottom where it, after she gets a strike and you see that 326, that's the max score Connie can get. I really liked seeing that when I was bowling. Now, I don't know if it kind of throws you off because you're like, oh, I can still get a 326 if I strike out.
Yeah.
Oh, I threw one strike. I can still get a 450.
Exactly. It does flash up there. It is. But, yeah, no, I know I can't, but, some people can.
Yeah.
No, but I like to see when you get into those later frames in 8 and 9, and you're looking at your score and you're feeling kind of like I'm not bowling great, but you look up and you see that in brackets, oh, I can still finish with a 260. That's a good score. Like,
yeah,
to
100%.
me, it kind of helped you really focus in a little bit. And Nathan still has a chance for his 403.
Yeah. That's really good when you're bowling good. I like to see those high numbers, but when you're struggling and you think, okay, we're in the 7th frame and the most I get is 260, that's not good.
Yeah, fair. The most I can get is a 223.
Yeah. If I bang out from here, I can get the 205. You're only in 6.
So the Snowmen now have missed 2 spare opportunities since the commercial break.
Yeah.
So they're going to be looking to that bottom of the lineup to get them going again.
First open by Ian. So that gives Trevor a chance now. I mean, Ian started so strong, but I mean, Trevor with his double, he can
really come back in and
get some pins back, right?
And that's a good cleanup by Ian too.
You get down to like this 6, 7, 8, and you get into that part of the game. All of a sudden, in this case, you may be just saying, okay, let's try and get 2 points out of this.
Yeah.
Right.
And, if Trevor can throw a strike right here, he's, basically within 2 balls. And I mean, we know how quickly this game changes.
It's bowling.
Yeah.
And it's crucial. Like, you really don't want to walk away with that 8-0 loss at this point. That's not a great way to start the season. And
no.
That was a great shot by Trevor. If you can squeeze it out and get like a 6-2, that's changes the mindset a little bit too.
Yeah.
Especially coming back and stealing those.
And 5-3 is really not a bad loss.
No.
You're really only giving up 2 points. It's a loss, but you're only giving up the 2, where 7-1s, those hurt.
Yeah. Wow, Steve's taken pity on us and made it so that I don't have to do the math anymore. They're at 785 plus their counts. So here's another double.
Bad at math.
I did not bad.
Good shot, Sam. Yeah.
That's good.
129 to.
I mean, at this point, they're not looking to catch up to total, but like you say, it's just one ball at a time and try to pick away and see if you can at least make it a little bit respectable or closer.
Get some of those matches back.
Yeah.
Well, and I think at this point too, they still have, another match today. So maybe it's not going their way this first set. So that's okay. Work on your things, get a little more comfortable in this format, and then, come out the next game and, now you're throwing hot. You've got one game in, and, hopefully the team they play next has got, a little bit of game day jitters too.
Yeah, 100%. Now they're going to be the team that's already had a game behind them, and they can go from there.
Did you find it got easier with the format playing in it last year, Katie?
Yeah. As the season went on, it definitely became more comfortable. Didn't feel quite as awkward getting on the lane.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And you start to mesh with your team a little bit too over the season, right? At the beginning of the season, we're playing with, I'd never played on a team with Victor before. And I'm like sitting there in awe as he's just throwing strike after strike. And I'm like, wow,
he throws
he's
a couple
so
of strikes,
good.
that guy.
He throws a couple of strikes. But then by the end of the season, I'm like, whatever. It's just Victor. He throws strikes all the time. Like, I don't have to be intimidated by that.
Well, see, that's
He's
why
on my
we
team.
And the good news is he's on my
practiced all
team.
summer.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah,
Greg.
you guys have been practicing all summer to kind of get that team flow going.
Well, that way the team doesn't, they're not in awe every time I throw the ball, right? We just kind of blended as a team, and it's just me, right?
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Nice frame in 7 for the Mayhem again.
Yeah.
And the Snowmen have a pretty good frame going here too.
Yeah.
They have a little bit of a misstep here with
Dwayne,
Dwayne, but
I'll let him know that was your fault.
you can let him know that was my fault.
I sent him a message just now.
Perfect.
And the Mayhem's got 3 doubles and 2 single strikes carrying.
Wow.
Forward, so
yeah, I think the Mayhem, well, right out of the gate, it was a little bit tough there. After the break, I think they got a couple of spares. Oh no, they were fine. It was only Ian that opened, and they have only got 1 open frame since the break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not letting go at all. They
No.
came into this match with a commanding presence, and they are going to go out with the same way, it looks like.
Now you got a guy like Jeff. I'm sure he doesn't mind not bowling. He's fine sitting on the bench watching his team throwing strikes. But you've got 2 bowlers on the bench. You're not going to pull anybody.
No, at this point you can't. The only way at this point you would maybe, if I can't remember, do they have the next game, Mayhem? They may have the schedule up with them.
Oh, I see. If they pull next, maybe pull one of the guys that's.
If you're going to have one of the other ones play, maybe pull them in like frame 9 or 8 or 9 when there's like a commanding lead anyway, just to give them a few warm-up frames. But I mean, with this format, it also, you can have them warming up on a side lane at any time. So that's not as crucial as formats like the Open, where you just have to go into the next game cold. So
do you think the Mayhem would even consider changing their lineup?
I mean, if you come off an 8-0, I don't think you can.
No.
But
No.
I think whoever's the one that's going to lose their point, though, you're going to be on the bench for sure.
Yeah, geez.
There you go.
Well, then it maybe the Snowmen, their next match, they don't, they just kind of see who's throwing well enough or doing, you could say Sam come in, he's starting to throw a good ball now. There he goes.
Yeah, he's got the turkey.
He's matching turkeys,
Yeah, I think Sam has earned his spot in the next game.
Right.
Yeah,
but
coming off the bench.
Look up at those scores. You're throwing 3 in a row, and you're still down by 60. Like, man.
Well, they're both on double, so he's literally 1 ball down. If he throws a strike, and John happens to get a head pin, it's literally the match is even, right? Yeah. So
it's really the first one who makes a misstep in that match is probably going to take it at this point, or is going to.
This is it.
Yeah.
As long as John keeps hitting the side of the head pin, he's got a good chance of winning this match because of his lead that he's got now. It's just he just needs to avoid one of those disaster frames and not to run the board, right?
Alyssa just hasn't quite found that right timing yet. She's been all over the middle, but just not getting quite the same roll on the ball reaction from the pins.
Well, and that's Linda's second head pin this game.
Yeah.
Other than that, she's not been open.
Yeah.
140. So Alyssa can max out at 225.
Yeah,
see, I can do math, guys.
Yeah, that's good. 90 plus 135.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that one's pretty
Linda needs 16 pins in the next 2 frames to secure that match.
Hey, it's I've seen it. Maybe only on the average team, but it was a good shot by Colton.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're starting to find their rhythm over there, but I mean, it might be too late for this match based on how the Mayhem started and have continued to play all the way through the match. So,
yeah, Nathan's just throwing bombs now. He's just done a great roll there.
Wow, I like that. Great shot for Dwayne.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Snowmen seem to they found it now. They're cruising. Those jitters are gone.
Got some rhythm going now, and there you go. They got what, 4 doubles going. 4 doubles and a head pin that frame. So
Good.
Unfortunately for Trevor, that was like 1 ball late. He
Gotcha.
needed that one last frame.
Yeah, for sure.
Strikes going to have a chance. So 310. It's still, I mean, that one's definitely not over, but again, he just has to. He's going to have to run the board to have a chance.
Well, there's Jeff warming up, so maybe he's coming in.
Who do you put him in for?
Well, I wouldn't take anybody out. I'd just let him stay over there and keep warming up.
Yeah.
That's a tough one for Sam.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so that could be the end of that little run of the possibility of game 1 going to the Snowmen.
Yeah, Colton and Connie now, again, both on doubles and 39 down. So with 2 frames to go,
yeah,
forcing Colton's going to have to. He's going to have to run the sheet, and he's going to need some help. So.
One more. Oh, he gets the dreaded Henry initials.
That could have been very interesting if Sam had thrown that strike.
Exactly. That's that. Give yourself a chance because you just never know, right?
You never know what's going to happen on the other side.
Yeah. And that's the position that Connie and Colton are in this match right now, too.
Right. You never know what can happen. And that match is pretty tight, yeah.
Alyssa throws. Oh, just nick the head.
Wait,
hey, so while we're at this here, do you know how fast the hippo can run, Katie?
How fast the hippo can run?
Yeah.
I know that
they got tiny little legs.
They do have tiny little legs, but they're pretty fast. Like, I feel like it's got to be somewhere in the realm of like 24 kilometers an hour.
Oh, you had it. You should have just went with your first instinct.
Was it 30?
Yes, it is.
Oh,
I'm going to give you that one because you said third. So we'll give you that one.
Okay, cool. Wow, 2 out of 3.
So far. I just want to know how well you know your hippos.
Because I relate to them and they're my spirit animal.
You said if you were any animal, it would be a hippo. And I was like, there's so many animals out there. Why would she have picked a hippo?
There's so many reasons. I'm cute in an ugly way, like a hippo is. I'm
And how far can you open your mouth?
I'm not answering that on this.
Okay. Well, a hippo can open their mouth 180 degrees.
All right.
Okay, so back to the match. So Colton just threw the third strike, so he's going to put a little pressure here on Connie.
And Connie
answers. Okay.
And there's the big strike from her.
So that one's still going to go down to 10th frame for that match. So good for Colton. Put a little pressure on her.
Dwayne gets the push off the lane.
At this point, they're just trying to run up their total. So
58, so he's shooting 283. Nathan's pretty much shut him out. Trevor's still got a shot at 135, so he's still got a shot at 310, 320. Yeah.
And he throws a good mark.
Yeah, it's still
a bit. I bet you if he had a mulligan, he would have taken the frame 7.
Well, he's forcing at this point. He's still forcing Ian to do something in this frame.
At least throw a good ball, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw Nathan bowl.
That's really all you can ask for, right? You just
No, it's true.
Yeah. At this point, when you're that far behind and you're just trying to catch up, just trying to find whatever little opening you can. Yeah,
he's just so smooth when he throws that ball.
That's the thing. His rhythm is so good, right?
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't ever seem to get too fast and overthrow anything, right?
He's definitely not average.
Well, let's see. We've got a potential 298 in lead off, a potential 295, 75, 285 in second.
Great shot by Sam. He's going to want that 9th frame back for sure.
I'm shooting 320. Nathan shooting 350. Ian shooting 370. Now this could be a really big score for the Mayhem.
Yeah, and they're just rolling. Like they don't even look like they're thinking about it.
Yeah. And I think that's what happens when you get on a roll and you're feeling good. You don't think about it, right?
Yeah.
288.
And a grumpy cat to finish it off.
Yeah.
Grumpy cat. Another great shot for Sam.
Yeah, Sam's probably not the grumpy cat she wanted right there, but
she's got her point. 245. $42.
I think if I was Sam too, just finishing off the game strong, knowing that you've got 5 strikes out of possible 6 up there, I would feel pretty good.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling better going into that next match, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean the whole team looking at they've got 3 doubles at the bottom there. They're all feeling better about how they're coming along. It's unfortunate that it was too little, too late. So I think that's just 285.
Jeez.
Pretty much 75 and 2 balls.
I mean, I know once the pressure's off, it's always a little easier to just go up there and feel a little bit loose and relaxed. You've already lost. There's nothing you can do. You usually end up banging out because you're so much more like, I'm not gripping the ball. I'm just going to let it go.
Yeah.
One more.
Great game for Connie there.
Great game.
287 and Colton can finish with 287.
Ooh.
Ooh.
That's juicy.
To steal a point.
To steal half a point.
Yeah.
The half a point. Yeah, it's not even a whole point. Half a point.
Yeah.
Did they get to do a roll-off? We should make them do a roll-off. Who sets the rules for these things? Another grumpy cat. Man, their 10th frame had 3 grumpy cats now.
It's a good place to put it when you already have that much of a commanding lead.
That's true. But you look at the bottom 3 for the Snowmen, they're all on, triples or doubles going in.
Yeah.
So
Well,
now if you're the coach of Colton, do you let him know you bang out and you can tie?
Absolutely.
Okay. See, I don't know. That might make me nervous.
Well, I think he's going up there with the fact that, okay, I got to bang out. But, I mean, freewheel it because he's got nothing to lose, or do you want him to think that okay?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
When you got the first one.
Yeah.
Ian's up there going to finish off his. Yeah, he just looks so smooth when he throws that ball, man.
Do you know what the record score is for team total?
The record score for team total? I can
Yeah.
find that out. I know it's fairly high this season.
This looks like this could be 1,500 here.
Colton. That's too bad. Still a good game by Colton. Nothing to be ashamed of there.
I know last year, I'm pretty sure there was a 16 thrown by the Bombers, I believe.
Oh, okay.
But I don't know for this season.
Well, we're what, 3 weeks in, 4 weeks in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Season's just started. This is week 3.
14-7-7.
14-7.
So it was
That's a
important
great team total.
that Ian got that first strike because that first strike shut out
Secured the
Trevor.
match. Yeah. Shut him out.
Right.
You know, Trevor shooting 320, so he basically by throwing that first one, he shut him out. And
Dwayne's just trying to finish this off so they can reset and get ready for the next one. Katie, do you know what a female hippo is called?
How?
Wow, smarty pants.
Didn't even have to
And
think about
how
that
big are the babies
one. Like
when they're born? And what are they called?
450 pounds. They're calf.
Wrong. They're
They're
cats,
calf.
and they're between 25 and 50 kilograms when they're born.
Oh.
Imagine
All right.
having a baby that big.
Yeah. So Trevor is finishing up this game.
20, so 320 potential. No.
No.
Missed there.
Yeah. I mean, they like the Snowmen could have finished extremely strong and probably shot 13, 20 and still got 0.
Yeah.
Yeah. As it is, they'll be 11, 65.
I mean,
1163.
1163 is, obviously it's a little bit low for this format with 5 bowlers, but it was just their start of their game. They just, they were all just starting off with probably a little bit of nerves. It took a little while to get going. They were trying to get their screen set up, and as a bowler, you stand there trying to go. It just took a little bit of time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even if you just look at what's on the screen now from the 7th frame on,
Oh,
they threw a lot of strikes.
3 head pins and a lot of strikes up there. So I think they definitely look like they'll be good for the next set for sure.
Yeah.
All right. Man, it's me again.
Hi, Katie.
Why? Why? All right. We're going to bring in our managers here, see if they are ready to go. Steve and Amanda. Great game, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Amanda, can you hear us? We'll start with you.
We're muted. That's good. We're muted.
There we go. We can hear you now. How are you guys feeling after game 1? I know it probably wasn't exactly what you were hoping for coming out of the gate. But
We were just talking about it. How we learned a lot.
Oh, yes.
yeah.
Our name backfired on us. We just got snowman, but that's okay.
Well,
Only
I mean,
one.
the Mayhem really turned up the heat.
Yeah,
So, you
I
know,
think they threw the highest total so far in the games that have been played, so that was rude.
Yeah.
totally rude. I agree.
We wouldn't call them friendly Manitobans. They can stay in Ontario, far away.
So are you guys planning on making some changes for your game later on? Are you, so you're gonna do
We had a lot of talks about like building the atmosphere that obviously our mental and psych are used to. So we learned a lot of that, which is why our back half was way better than our front half.
Great.
Just about getting used to the mental hurdle of being alone in the space, but also trying to build a lot of that atmosphere. So
Yeah.
Amazing. Nice. All right. Well, we will see you guys again in a little bit.
Yep.
And Steve, how are you guys feeling? You came off the other way. No.
Yeah,
How's it
I
going?
mean, really good. No, it's Ian and John played in a team tournament last night with there was a 4-person team tournament in Hamilton. Really good teams, and they went undefeated and won the tournament. And I think they carried that momentum today. We just got on a roll early, and no, that was good.
Well, the whole team, right through the whole lineup. I mean, I think you only had 2 opens that weren't head pins, so that's pretty impressive throughout that whole game. And you had an awful lot of hits on the side of the head.
Yeah, no, everybody was throwing well and freewheeling, and I think it helps you get a couple people going early. Everybody else kind of freewheels and goes along with it, right?
Yeah, for sure.
We were talking about it even that third frame when Ian came up and threw the triple after your first 2 bowlers had punched on their doubles.
Yeah.
We just felt that early in the match that was a key shot to say, okay, it's all right, guys up front. The anchor's got you covered type thing.
Yeah, it's sure. Because sometimes you start with 2 great frames, and all it takes is 3 people to open, and it totally derails you, and you're starting over again, right? No, that was a huge shot for Ian to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. And then they responded in the top as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Good.
Well, we are going to see you again pretty quick here for the next match against the Bandits. So we're going to let you guys go. We'll get match number 2 going up here. We'll bring you back in a second there, Steve, to talk about the next match. And Amanda will give you some time to... Perfect. All right. So I'm going to play the little intro for the next one. I'm learning these things, guys. So and then we will bring in those managers and get talking to them about show number 2.
Hey, you're doing
Look at that transition. Everyone's in. Everyone's in. All right. So match number 2 coming up. We have the Mayhem, who are just coming off their 8-0 win against the Snowmen, versus the Bandits. Welcome to the show.
I think Tracy might be frozen there.
She might be.
I think she's frozen.
I'll try removing her.
Very good at being still.
Still frozen down there. When I see her move, I'll add her back in. Steve, what are you thinking for lineup? Are you guys going to change anything up? Keep it the same?
Making a couple changes. Just want to get everybody in the first week. Normally, we probably wouldn't. Plus, if you're playing a tournament where you're playing all day, you want to stay on a roll. But I'm going to keep the bottom 3 the same and start with Jeff and Ryan. So Jeff England, Ryan Cowan, and then Connie, Nathan, and Ian.
Amazing. Let's see.
Right here. It
Can you hear us?
There we go.
There we go.
Hi.
We see you.
How's it going with you guys? How are you feeling this morning?
Really good. Everybody's really excited.
Amazing.
That
were you
was,
guys there?
Sorry.
Were you guys there a little bit early warming up, or what have you guys been up to this morning?
Absolutely. Yeah. We just watched the final few frames of the last game and know what we're up against.
Perfect. What are you guys thinking for lineup over there?
Well, I was kind of hoping to get the other one guys line up first.
Oh, we did go through that. We did go through that. Yeah. Do you want to quickly say it again over there, Steve?
You want me to read it again? Yeah,
that'd be great.
Yeah, we're going Jeff England, Ryan Cowan, Connie, Nathan, Ian McLean, with John Cowan and Linda on the bench.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I'm going to be going Bobby, Derek, Mike Hershey, Curtis Deering, and Dan Radeye. And I have Janelle and Michelle on the bench.
Amazing. All right. Well, we will let you guys get over to the lanes and get all of that going. We'll go through some of the lineups here of the rosters while you do that. And then good luck to both of you.
Thank
Good luck,
you.
guys.
All right. So just to review, Henry, why don't you read us that Mayhem lineup again? Or
You know,
roster?
reading's not my strong suit, right?
That's okay.
It's like
You can
math
do
for
it.
you. John Cowan,
Mhm.
Ryan Cowan, Nathan Cooper, Devine, Jeff, Ian, Linda, and Connie. And the manager, Steve.
Steve Barker. All right. And bringing up the Bandits, Greg.
That's Michelle Manton, Kara Deering, Janelle Moyer, Bobby Verpy, Derek Lewiski, Mike Hirsch, Dan Radeye, and Curtis Deering. And managed by Tracy Riley.
Amazing. All right. Let's get this going.
Hey,
So I
Katie,
noticed
did
that a
you-
couple of these players on this team were on the Medicine Hat team from last year, the Mad Hatters.
Mhm.
They formed another team now. So Michelle and Derek were on the Mad Hatters team last year.
Yeah, true. They kind of did a little bit of rebranding in the off season.
Yeah, put in another team and they picked up some other players. I mean, that just goes to show how much everybody enjoyed playing in this event last year, right?
Yeah, in the format.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to mute myself for a second to go grab a charger for my computer. That's how prepared I am. I'll be right back.
Okay, well, Greg and I'll just hang out, waiting for you to return.
I'm not sure where this whole hippos thing came from.
So you didn't watch the ladies' podcast.
I know we were out. We went to a hockey game.
So right in the very beginning, Katie asked Tracy Smith, if she was an animal, what animal would she be? And Tracy thinks for a couple minutes, and she says lion, which it's totally fitting for her. She's got that killer instinct, but she's also mothering, nurturing, and then and just the way Katie goes, oh, I would be a hippo. And I was just like, why would you pick hippo? Like, of all the animals, like an eagle or... No, she was a hippo. So, of course, I thought, well, man, I got to find out more about hippos and see why Katie wants to be a hippo.
There we go.
Well, not that she wants. That's her spirit animal. So
Yes, that's right.
Yeah, so I got like 2 full pages. We haven't even touched on this, but I know we still have another 3 hours. So I figured we can get through most of this list by the time we're done. So it looks like we're ready to start here.
Yeah.
Jeff England's going to start off with the Mayhem. Oh, pull him.
Yeah, he's done.
Frame 1. He's out.
Pull him. Grumpy Cat's out already.
My other option, Henry, by the way, of what I could have been was like a sloth because I really like naps.
Well, at least the sloth would be like, yeah, I could see it, slow, lazy, just lounging around. But yeah, as a teacher, you can't be any of those.
No. Grumpy, like
maybe a hippo.
Yeah,
it could be a hippo.
Like a hippo.
Do you, Katie, do you know how a hippo marks their territory?
They spray.
Yeah, they fling their tail in a circle and spray their poo as far as they can.
Yep. Oh, I know.
Good.
All right.
Really lead for Bobby over Jeff.
Bandits are coming out. They are going to try to start right from the beginning over there.
Ryan says not for long.
So do you think it's a little bit of an advantage that Motor City's coming off playing a game just right away here, whereas Bandits are coming off of, they just had practice time, so they were both throwing balls, but not in a game situation?
Get rid of it now.
I don't know if there's an advantage. It's just a new game.
Yeah.
I mean, for me, you've just thrown a good 300. For an average guy, you know what the follow-up game is to that.
Yeah.
That's why we call it an average.
True.
Well, and after you've came off a game like that, obviously they're feeling very comfortable with how they were throwing. All of them throughout the lineup. I mean, they got to feel confident going into this game after just shooting 1477 that they can potentially do the same thing. But we all know there's always an upside and a downside. So.
Yeah, for sure. It was a good shot by the Bandit.
Yeah.
Mike. It's interesting to see the different scoring screens across the all the teams.
Yeah. Just as a side note, when we look at our other stream, because every Sunday now we have 2 streams going on. There's 2 divisions of the Pro League. So in the first match of the other division, Carnage 162. Manhatters had a 1063 and Carnage 1254. So Carnage is out of Calgary. That's a good start for them this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I know they had a little team get together last week on Tuesday just to kind of have some drinks together and get out for some fun.
Yeah. Not quite the same start for the Mayhem.
No, I was just going to say.
A little bit slower.
Out a little bit slower. Oh, it's good because it looks like the Bandits are just trying to get into their game too. So, no, 3 marks.
Steve's thinking, man, I shouldn't have changed the lineup.
That's exactly
what was I thinking?
Nice to see Curtis Deering back bowling.
Yeah.
There's old trusty Ian. Yeah. Yeah, Curtis was retired for a little while.
Yeah, he'd probably taken, I'm guessing, 10, 12 years off.
Yeah, he took a long time off.
Yeah. I think it was 13 is what I read, but don't quote me.
Okay. Hey, I was just guessing.
Yeah, no, that's a good guess because I think I saw after 13 years, Curtis.
Okay.
I mean, that's crazy. Something that this, a pro league would do, bring people back bowling.
Yeah.
And I know he's been trying to work on getting back into some other of the competitive things. He came in through a shift down in Calgary for the Autumn Open this year, and he wants back. He's back in it.
Well, he coached the South
good shot by
team, I believe, last year. So maybe that was enough to get him back into it.
Yeah, I think so.
That was a good shot by Jeff. If you notice his approach, he twists his leg to get himself set up before his shot. I watched him bowling quite a bit there this summer, and yeah, he's got a unique. It never changes. He goes up and he does the same little step. It's some bowlers have that little a routine.
Great shot over there.
Yeah,
Ryan. Bobby's going to be looking to clean up her wood.
Yeah.
Good cleanup there.
Yeah. Early in the match, you're just looking at to try and get a little bit of rhythm, right? Get your timing. So cleaning up the wood is always good.
Are you a little more nervous knowing that there's a camera there and there's people maybe standing there watching you or sitting watching you?
I think at first it definitely was in my mind. But I think the other thing is, like, most of the players who are playing in this league are also players who are coming out to cash tournaments. They're competing at Open or Masters, Provincials or Nationals, where we're starting to see that live stream becoming a more piece of all of those tournaments. So it's not so much a shock when you're on a live stream anymore, because we have it during qualifying events, we have it during finals, we have it during the Open and Masters and everything else. So I think it's becoming a little bit more comfortable to play in front of those feeds and not be thinking about, oh, there's people watching me.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
and maybe that's why it's a little different for us. Not a lot of our bowlers bowl in those big tournaments. Like,
Right.
we've all got, decent. There's another nice shot by Ian. We've got, the 250 averages, but none of them compete in those tournaments. So
Right.
I think 3 or 4 of our bowlers were super nervous, and people were actually the possibility of sitting there watching them.
Yeah.
The first game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it was
For sure.
the nerves, for sure.
Because the first few times you play on a camera, you're like, oh, there's so many questions that run through your head.
Yeah,
I know for
exactly.
me anyway.
You're not comfortable. You're not just up there on a Sunday league having a beer, fooling around. You're like, what do I look like on camera? People watching me. If I miss, are they? Not that anybody really cares, other than being average, right? But
Yeah.
I don't. And the other thing I find is when you have these live streams and that, when you go back and look at it, it's an unbelievably telltale of what you've done and what you're doing wrong.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that, Greg, because I've never watched myself bowl live ever.
Right.
And for years, I have this bent elbow issue.
Yeah.
And for years, the guys in the league kept telling me to straighten my arm. I'm like, I feel like my arm is straight when I let the ball go. Until I watched myself on a live stream. I came back, I'm like, why did you guys tell me my arm is bent?
Right. Yeah. I know
That was a
last
big
year
camp.
there was a couple weeks at the beginning of last pro season that I was just struggling and I couldn't figure it out. And both Carrie and Victor said, have you gone back and watched? Just go back and watch your shots. See if you can see something that you're not feeling. And it definitely helps.
Absolutely.
I think it does.
I think that's something that, golfers have been doing for a long time. And,
Right.
It never was that available to the bowlers. And now we're finding that it is that much more available. And I think just watching yourself execute, because lots of times you don't feel what's actually happening.
Right.
Right.
You
I think Dan
you'll
wants
get
to
the
make this
ball
fair
out,
to
but
keep.
you're not.
Ooh, gets
Oh,
the
great
slider.
push
Good
off.
spare by Dan. He needed to keep that spare. Keep up with Ian. Yeah, I agree, Greg. I think that if you just took a couple of times, and it's not, you can go and practice and video yourself, and it's not the same as watching yourself in an actual game.
Exactly.
No.
Yeah.
Especially because when you're practicing, you're just throwing the same shot repetitively over and over and over again.
Oh no, I feel good now. I'm going to go throw. Exactly.
Yeah, I find that I'm pretty good on the driving range too.
Yeah.
So you have to put it into play.
Yeah, till it actually counts.
No, practice. I'm probably the best bowler in practice. Jeff making a double.
Yeah. Bobby's
He's
gonna
just
have to try and get her line here soon.
Yeah. Well, and this year there are 2 pulls, so maybe this is the time. It's early in the game. She hasn't hit the middle yet.
Yeah.
You'll make a change while Jeff's already on doubles. Maybe that's what they're doing right now, or is she setting up?
Can't tell.
Yeah, Michelle's in for Bobby, and I don't disagree with that call. It is early. You got lots of team, and it kind of sucks for Bobby not being able to find her game. But there's no time to find your game. Jeff's already thrown a double.
Yeah.
And the other positive with this format now, we have the ability to have 2 pulls. So you can make a pull earlier in the game and still feel comfortable that you have someone on your bench that you can pull later if needed.
Right.
Yeah.
You're not putting
Yep.
yourself hooped for later in the game.
Yeah. So when you have to have one lady in the lineup at all times.
Correct.
Yes, you have to have one lady in the lineup at all times.
Right. Or one man,
Now,
if you happen to be that way.
Or one
Right.
man if you happen to be that way, yeah.
so now that Michelle has come in for Bobby, can Michelle also get pulled, or it's only 1 pull per? Like Michelle could get pulled, can't she?
Michelle, no, once she's in, I believe that's a great question. I'm pretty sure one of the people who subs in cannot be pulled.
Right. I think that's I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
But I don't know, maybe.
I'm going to clarify that.
Okay. Like, just say Michelle throws 3 frames and she doesn't hit the middle. Can she be subbed for the other female that they have, right? They have 3 girls.
Because technically they have that ability because they still have Kara on the bench, correct?
Yes.
Right.
So like technically they could, or Janelle, they could pull Michelle and put Janelle in. That's right.
Yeah.
But I'm going to clarify that.
Okay. Somebody out there knows the rules more than I do.
And if that's the case, then obviously it's the spot. It's not the bowler.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, for sure. They can't have
and
that
there
many.
is there's Ian. The guy just seems like he's just setting his little groove and he's just going. That was a good shot by Mike.
Mayhem looks like they've found it again. They're back to what we saw pretty much all of last game.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can
Looks
see
like
that
our
right
other
off the bat.
stream-
Ian throws that first strike and then gets the start. Gets Jeff. Okay, it's okay. We got this covered, and he can kind of
Right.
it maybe. And
Great shot by Curtis. Oh, it is no. We got the confirmation. You cannot pull someone and then have the sub be pulled. So
Okay.
So
There you
Michelle
go.
will be in for the rest of the game, and they have the option of putting Janelle in for one of the guys who are playing.
Right.
Makes sense. Yeah.
But maybe the viewers didn't know, and now they do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So Bridge City
that was
Bandits. That was a good finish of their
that-
frame.
great finish. So now they just want to see if they can get Michelle going here.
Yeah, that's realistically a great frame. At any tournament I've ever played on a team, if we had a frame where there was one open, a corner spare, and 3 strikes where one's a double, we're like, yeah, that's good.
There's got that one out there. There she goes.
Great strike for Michelle.
So me as a coach, I see three strikes up there, and I'm hoping that I can get 2 out of those 3 strikes in the bottom as doubles.
Keep going now. Nice easy ball.
And Michelle just gained 1 ball back on Jeff.
Yeah.
So it's still early in the match, obviously.
And that's the thing. You throw a double, if you get the head pin, you're not really counting that good for 3 frames. Nice ball by Derek.
So and that's Greg. So
and then down
like
the
I
hole.
hear most bowlers say you're only a ball down, you're 2 balls down. I like as me not bowling in all those competitive tournaments, I never thought of it as a ball down. I would always think of it as I'm 15 or 30 or 40, and maybe that where I need to change and say, oh, it's only 1 ball.
Well, it is. I mean, the difference between a head pin and a strike on doubles is 60 pins. So if you're down 60, you're really only down 1 ball potentially.
Gotcha. Okay.
You throw 1 good ball and the other competitor throws a head pin. I mean, whether it's a good ball or not, he gets a head pin. You're basically only the 1 shot down.
You're 1 ball down, not 60 pins.
Yeah.
Okay. That's Mike's first miss. See if he can speed this one up. Half this up.
Yeah. Ryan's first. Okay.
Boom.
Well,
Yeah, the dreaded punch out the head pin after you miss.
Yeah.
Katie, how long can you hold your breath underwater for?
How long can I hold my breath? Probably
Yeah.
like 27 seconds.
How long do you think a hippo can?
Like 4 minutes.
It's not close enough. It's
Oh.
5.
That was pretty close.
No, that's a whole minute. You can't even hold your breath for a minute.
True.
It's only 20%.
Oh, great shot over there.
That
On
was a
the
good
Mayhem.
Bubble that up.
Yeah, 20%. That's a
And
pass.
Curtis and Curtis hasn't bowled in 13 years. Wow.
He has been bowling, I think. I'm pretty sure he's been bowling, just
Oh.
not playing anything competitively.
Right.
Oh,
Is my understanding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stopped
But
doing
still,
all
it is
tournaments for. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure he was still playing a little bit, but just not competitively.
just not the competitive.
Yeah.
Well, and I guess that's the difference for me. I've only just started trying the competitiveness. I've never bowled anything competitive. I'm too busy goofing around in league. There's another shot by Nathan.
Oh, that was a good ball too.
Left the corner hanging.
I think that surprised him.
I think the computer gave it to him. Did it? No, it's still up. It's an L.
Those little numbers are so tiny; it's hard to see what it is showing us.
So the interesting thing down in Nebs is if you get a chop off, but say your pin, the 2-pin goes down, you're left with just a 3-pin standing. If you hit the reset button, it will reset the 3-2 pin, not the whole pins in that frame. It was a really, really cool system.
Oh, I have been corrected. Curtis's last year bowling was 2011, and he did not bowl anything, no leagues. He's thrown maybe 1 game since then before coming back this season. You guys were right. Thanks, Carter, for putting me in my place.
Yeah, Carter, thanks. Put her in her place.
Anytime people can prove me wrong, they will.
They just sign up for that, eh?
That was quite a critical change there with Dan opening with the corner pin and Ian throwing the 4th strike. All of a sudden, it's a 100-pin lead, and they've got 2 doubles going.
Yep.
Push.
Well, great push for Michelle. Didn't quite get the corner to fall over. But that's a great count. If she can spare this and keep the marks rolling, that's going to put her in a good spot.
Yeah. She's getting within reach.
Well,
75 to 78. Should be up.
Jeff punched, so.
So how much longer do you leave Jeff in now?
Well, I mean, he owns the alley. Do you really want to pull him out?
He's already paid his money.
That's a good point. Wow, I mean, he's had 3 head pins in 5 frames. I don't know, but he's had 2 strikes.
Maybe a ball, but at the same time, you don't want to let him go too long and then have the game just become runaway and the person subbed in trying to play catch up too much.
Well, especially when you know you've got, Nathan and John.
John on the bench, so yeah.
Derek with a miss. He's looking for the spare. And he gets it.
Derek's pretty steady, so I think he can right the ship.
Yeah. Oh, the Cargill stream is up and running again. They were having some camera problems and technical difficulties, but
that's because you're not over there, Katie.
Yeah, I'm just keeping this ball rolling. Mitch in the background, he's got everything going tech-wise. I'm out here keeping you 2 in line, and we're just cruising. We have a whole extra game on our stream, but we might finish ahead of them.
You know what? I haven't been muted once. I think we better change the over-under to 3.
Yeah. We just love hearing what you have to say, Henry. We won't mute you.
I'm sure you do. I've always got something to say.
You always do.
If most people don't know that. Oh, that's
great spare for Connie to keep her run of marks going. Mike misses his spare, so that really evens up that game. Connie has a bit of an advantage now going into the commercial break.
Yeah. Important to pick up all those extra pins. You don't realize how, as a bowler that doesn't bowl competitive, 2, 3, 5 pins, it makes a huge difference down the end.
Yeah.
Isn't it a big shot by Nathan?
There's a big shot here by Curtis. On the double.
On the double throws him.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, one time, not right at it.
Count. So I see we've got the totals now on for the Mayhem.
Yeah.
Nice,
Jeff probably
nice start by Ian.
Jeff probably reprogrammed that in between shifts there.
That's right. Well, he wasn't bowling, so we thought, what the hell, right?
What else was he going to do, right? Pizza Oven's probably been going full blast there, too.
That's right. Okay, well, I think this is important now that for the Bandits to start getting on a roll here. This could get out of reach again.
Yeah, that was a big shot by Dan.
Great shot
They
by
head into
Dan.
the commercial break.
Nice
All
4
right,
months there for them.
Yeah, that's huge going into that. We're going to play a few commercials and we will be back for the second half.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
And we're back.
So it looks like about 120 point lead for the Mayhem with the one double and then equal in marks. So not unsurmountable, but important for the Bandits get off to a good start here in the second half.
Yeah, Bandits are definitely coming into the second half in a better position than the Snowmen were against the Mayhem last match. So they've got some.
So now maybe this is where you keep an eye on Jeff, right?
Yeah,
she's just throwing a big mark there.
This would be where I pull him.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just shook his head.
Like, yep, I know. I know, guys. I know.
That's the worst because he's so close. Like that's the thing about head pins, right? You're like an inch one way or the other, and you've thrown a good ball.
So John in for Jeff after 6.
But 4 head pins in 6 frames, what do you do?
Yeah, he's right there, but just not able to make that little adjustment. And then we have Janelle going in for Derek.
Yeah.
So they've used both of their pulls now. They're looking to make a change in that second spot, get that match back.
Yeah.
Great half for her.
She comes in, throws a spare.
Okay, Mike's looking to get things started up again. You had that decent start there, and then a couple opens. So his match is well within reach. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
No. Steve just asked the same question. Can you make 2 poles on the same line? I'll answer that.
No.
Not a lot of confidence in John there, is he?
Right? Well, see, that was a good thing I asked that question. We wouldn't have known the answer. Now we do.
Now we look smart.
Yeah, look at that. We just have all the answers now.
Yeah.
Speaking of answers, in the so Katie, how long does a hippo live?
A hippo live? Like 35 years.
Very close. It's actually 40 years in the wild, but in captivity, is
Probably
it
like
more or less years?
More.
50 years in captivity. Clearly,
was
your
gonna say
husband needs to lock you up. Or maybe he needs to keep you in the wild.
Yeah.
50 years in captivity.
That's because they have the nice life there.
That's true.
Nice big spare over here.
Yeah. Nathan threw the double again.
Nathan's been solid today so far. Him and Ian, I don't know. Dan needs to keep this going if he's the one who keeps even half a pace with Ian.
Yeah. Oh, great shot by Dan.
And Ian just smooth, cool as a cucumber, that guy.
I think Ian thinks he got away with one there.
Well, when you're throwing a good ball, that the pocket gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah. Not saying he won't take it, but I think he's thinking, okay, I got away with that one.
No, it's guys like Ian and Gino give me hope. I still have many years left. Oh, and even yourself, Greg. It's a big shot by John in for Jeff.
Yeah, and for Michelle to throw the double there, that's perfect.
Yeah.
It looks like we might have bumped a camera on the Bandits. It's a little blurry
rookies, I
over
tell
here.
ya.
Michelle coming off the lane, so excited.
She's just fired up. I would be too.
That's a great shot. Great shot off the lane.
There we go.
Oh, and Mitch
Come in
just
off the
coming in
bench,
and
makes
saving
a
the
spare,
day.
and
Good job, Mitch. That was such a fast fix. Wow.
thanks for bailing out Katie, Mitch.
We're all in this together, guys. We're all in this together.
This is all on you. Greg and I have nothing to do with this.
Hey, let's get Mike to throw a strike here and get this momentum going over there.
Oh, that was a great ball.
Yeah. Before he gets that spare now.
It is. It still keeps him in the game. Oh, no. Yeah, it'll keep him in the game. He's not.
I want to get the spare. You've had 3 opens in a row. It's important to get a mark, get your back on track.
That one hurts.
That does.
I think those are probably my biggest, like missing a chop off spare. Maybe you got away with one. Maybe it was a little bit thick or whatever. But missing a corner pin spare,
yeah,
it to me is really burner. It hurts deep.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind getting corners. I just hate missing them.
Yeah. And it feels like once you start missing them, it's so much harder to pick them.
It gets in your head, eh?
It gets in your head, yeah.
Unless it's with your first ball, then we seem to, the average guys can get that pretty easy.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Oh, good.
That's a big shot by Curtis. Yeah.
Nathan, it looked like it was tight like a head pin, but he was able to just push it out and get the chop. Now it's time for him to take advantage of that. Keep that match nice and close. Dan's going to be looking to throw another strike on here to keep his match as close as he can and wait for Ian to make a misstep.
No. I watched him make one misstep. Oh, no, I didn't.
Nope. That's unfortunate for Dan.
Yeah, the dreaded 3-pin.
He won't be, yeah. On a double, you hate to see that. I know he'll be disappointed for sure.
Mm.
Let's just see if Ian can correct that.
And then Dan overcorrects because he thinks he missed by a, Let's see, Ian. Oh,
That
geez.
was a way better ball.
We're getting some cool graphics over there at the Mayhem's scoreboard.
Yeah.
That was a better ball, man.
For 7
Throw that one
strikes in a
first.
row.
Well, the 6 is the
Count.
6-pack.
Yeah,
7, I don't remember what 7 was.
I was curious because the 5 is the Yahtzee, the 4 is the.
Oh, lucky number 7. Maybe.
Lucky 7.
Okay.
Was it you roll the dice for 7?
Yeah, I don't get that many strikes, so I don't know.
I think it was lucky 7, and you roll the dice.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure.
Yeah, I think
So
it is. That's a
Michelle's
huge,
turned this
huge
match right
strike.
around.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michelle came in and really started throwing.
That's exactly what you want, not only for your leadoff bowler, but someone coming off the bench to do all of that.
And there's another big shot. Man, it looks like the Bandits have decided to come out and play some bowling. They probably saw the commercial with Mark in it. Let's go 5-pin bowling.
Let's go 5-pin bowling. What more could you want?
All right.
Honestly, there's 4 matches right now that are close, and and then the bottom match. So anything can happen here now with games to go.
There's a shot. He finally got one to go down.
Yeah.
It didn't count too much on that spare that he missed, but that's all right.
Yeah.
He's starting it up now. 8, 9, 10. That's where it counts. And Bandits are trying to make a comeback here.
Yeah. Curtis, same thing. One ball, he's one ball away. Throws the double here to the 180. He's right in it.
Yeah.
Great shot
Good
over
answer by Connie.
on the Mayhem side.
Yeah.
Oh, boy, side.
Man, he for someone who hasn't bowled in years, he's got such a nice natural delivery.
Yeah, he was a very strong player when he was playing. It was surprising. It was disappointing actually when he decided to pack it in because he was such a good player, and he's showing that he can bring it back.
Yeah, and I can kind of see that after all those years of competition bowling and competitive, and you're just, it just doesn't become as much fun. I think with this kind of brings back a little bit more of the enjoyment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's something else that, it's the same Masters, like, not that I've ever bowled a Masters, but, it seems so stressful. I've watched those guys bowling the men's and, trying to get out of Alberta. And it just seems like everybody's so stressed out and so angry. Whereas this is, the format's a little different. Maybe. But, yeah, this is a little more fun.
And you do get to pick your team, which obviously helps.
Well, that's true, too, right?
Yeah.
That was
it's different than the sense of everything else we play. We qualify for a team and you kind of get who you get, and whoever's there is there. Whereas this, you get to pick the people that you're close with.
And it goes down for his 8.
The Snowman. Let's get cracking.
Look at that picture. Who's that picture?
That's a Mitch Davies. That should be banned.
Wow, I wish I had a picture of that. Oh, Jeff, I'm gonna need you to send me that later.
You know what you can do is when this is over, you can watch this and then take a picture of the screen.
That's true. I can go back and
You
find
could.
it.
You can do that. Hey, if you really want a picture of Mitch, Katie, I could. I know a guy. I could probably hook you up.
Do you? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
All right, Michelle's gonna look to keep her turkey going here into 9. She's been throwing great shots.
Yeah.
Oh man, that was almost average.
There's a big spare here. Keep her,
big spare.
Yeah.
Keep her in control.
Keep the big
That's
lead
a little
going
better.
into the 10th. Nope.
I mean, she's still won her match, but this is big for team total. They're only about 140 down. They've got some marks working, but so does the Mayhem. So they really want to get as many points as they can, capitalize on as many marks as they can, because you never know what can happen in 10. I've seen it before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, 75, so that's 216. So pretty much the first match is over.
First match is over, yeah. For sure.
One good
Both
ball here,
girls-
and this evens this one right up, even potentially puts Janelle in the lead here.
Oh.
Just misses.
Yeah.
Connie.
184. She's still, that's within 12, that one. Connie's rolling. Oh, that's unfortunate for Janelle.
Dang it, eh? That's
doubles,
that's the frustrating part. You're on doubles. You're feeling great. You've come in off the bench. You're bowling well, and it's okay. I just missed a little bit. I'll just straighten this out and punch.
Yeah.
And as I say that, Nathan ripped a 3-pin also.
Yeah. That's a rare miss for Nathan.
Yeah.
Again, one ball here for Mike. It's within one ball of the match, 50 pins.
Yep.
So just throw the strike in, Mike. Throw a
right?
good solid shot.
They're squeezing a little bit, coming into 9, knowing they need to make the marks.
Yeah, maybe. You get a little quick.
A little antsy.
Yeah. And that's the one thing that's so good about being in the lead. You force them to do the work, right? You force them to have to throw the shot if you're in the lead.
And I never viewed it that way. I always thought, no, let them go first so I see what I have to do. But it makes more sense to put the pressure on that other bowler. Look, I'm going to go up and throw my strike. You follow.
Yeah. Yeah. Everybody has their own way of thinking. Some like to go up first and force the mark. Other people like to know what they need.
Yeah. What do you usually choose, Greg?
Myself, I like to go first.
Yeah, I like to go first too.
Oh,
Right,
skin's
let's see if
flying
we
all
can
over
keep
there.
this alive.
Come on.
Oh.
Nice ball.
That was a good ball.
Yeah, that looked good from here.
Probably better than the one he threw in 7.
7, yeah.
Good job.
That was a good half by Curtis.
Well, Curtis is still in that match.
I was just going to say, I think that spare was big for him. He needed that. Oh, there's the
and he
dreaded,
misses the
man, I
spare.
threw a great game, and now I missed my spare.
Now he needs it for. He needed that for a shot at 400. So Curtis is up 2 in his match if he throws a strike.
Yeah.
They won the first match. 45, 20,
Tough when you go up against a guy like Ian who's throwing, his only
Averaging
blemish is a
360
right
after day
corner.
Yeah. Thinking about his first game too, he had like a low 300. He's going to be averaging 360.
340 his first game.
Oh yeah,
Well,
so maybe 370.
Scott on our team, he averaged 317 for the first week. I think it was a 317. He only won one of his matches, and he threw a big 340 against Tyler Tit-Cat, and Tyler was just not today, and he threw like a 365 or something.
Not today.
Yeah.
So there's
All right, so coming
a chance
into
for
10
three
here.
for the Bandits here.
Yeah, they're going to want to take as many individual points as they can right now because total's kind of gone. They don't want another 8-0.
That's okay.
Matching headpins doesn't really matter.
No.
Michelle still has her match, so they're going to take at least one away.
Yep. It's number 2 and 4 are still up in the air.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if they got this one, so if they can get a 5-3 out of this, that's a huge win.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Michelle's going to want to just stay calm on the lane, keep that positive attitude, get as many pins as she can so that Janelle can come in and carry on that same kind of deal.
Mm. Well, it was a big, coming off the bench, she did well. She got her point. That's what you want.
This is a big shot here for Ryan, whether you can shut him out or not. He knew it.
Oh, he knew instantly. Turns around.
Jeez, I thought he either pitched it the way he turned around that fast.
Yeah, he either loved it or hated it. I couldn't tell.
Yeah, the way
way.
he turned around at first, I was like, "Does he think it's a head pin?" But then the pins are flying. I'm like, "Oh, he knew." We're just gonna go with he was confident.
Yeah, he was confident for sure.
How many times have you seen that with Mitch Davies, right? He throws the ball and 3/4 of the way down, he knows it's a strike.
Yeah.
I've never been that confident in my shot to do that.
I was just gonna say I think there's only once I ever threw a ball where I could turn around right away, and then I had to look back because I figured I left the corner pin anyways.
I hang too many corners to do that. Every time I do, people are like, wrong.
Yeah, wrong. After 3, that
So Mayhem takes the first
stamp on
match
that one.
2. 4 in a row, that's going to seal the deal in game 3.
So it's really, they're really, Curtis, the ball, he's got all of the control. He knows if he strikes out, he can win.
Yeah.
I got to meet that guy's face on 5 in a row. I got to meet him down in Nebs too. He's quite the character. Good guy.
It's a great game for Connie.
Yeah.
Big
Wow.
finish.
Great finish.
He's a veteran.
Right?
Yeah.
331 quietly. That was a quiet 331. Just la la la. I'm gonna keep throwing strikes.
One time.
So this is the big shot for Curtis. Let's see if he's still got that killer instinct in him.
See if he takes any more time or if he just stays the same.
It's out, and it's a good shot.
Shot.
And Nathan, threw his first strike, so Curtis has to keep it going now.
Yeah. Yeah, now Curtis just has to match him to win by 2. So
Yep.
that's what made that strike so important.
Oh,
Hey, get off Curtis's lane.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that. Foul.
Again.
There you go, another one. Oh, that's too. That was a good shot.
Okay, so 58.
So when Nathan throws his second strike, are you letting Curtis know, or are you just letting Curtis bowl?
You're letting Curtis bowl.
Okay.
Yeah.
From what I know of Curtis, he's going out for every pin, every shot. He knows what he needs to do.
It doesn't matter if Nathan throws a strike. Curtis knows he just needs to throw strikes. He doesn't matter. So my second game, they didn't tell me. I was just throwing the ball. I didn't even know what the sly I was actually bowling, and I didn't know what he was throwing. But I didn't need anybody in the background telling me, oh, you need to get this or you need to get that. I'm like, I'm trying to get all the pins every time I'm on the lane anyways. Like, if that makes sense.
No, it don't totally make sense. The only time I tell someone is if they need to hit in the wood.
Right. Throw it into the wood.
Miss left, and they get a strike, miss left, and then they need a pin. I'm telling them you need to hit a pin. So they
aim for the 3 pin.
Go for the 3 because the 3 is that makes sense.
That's the only time I would ever tell someone or stay behind the line. I had to do that before.
I guess. That's too bad for Ian. He had 2 frames where he met. He got his 1 corner pin, but other than that, he's bowled like the best possible game he could throw right there. 2 frames that he misses. One of them happened to be a corner pin he missed.
All right.
1407.
Another 1400 up there for the Mayhem. Bandits took 1.
7-1.
7-1. Yeah. All right.
Wow. Looks like they're come to bowl.
Yeah. Okay, wait. I'm gonna change. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, Katie.
Oh,
there
no.
you go. Okay.
I wanted to put it on this before I remove, so it's not just me again. Hi.
Why? We like it when it's just your face popping up on the screen.
Yeah. No, not so much. Not so much. We're gonna bring in the managers from that game here. Who am I looking for? Bandits. Hello. Steve. Here we go. Tracy. Game 1 in the books. Oh, you're muted, I think. Or maybe?
Tracy, are you muted?
There we go. There
Yes,
we go.
I'm glad that's over. I'm glad that's over.
That's over.
Very glad.
Yeah. You made some good polls. Both the people coming off the bench, Michelle and Janelle, both were able to come in and take some control in their matches. Michelle was able to pull out the win.
Absolutely.
Do you guys have any thoughts as you move into the next game? You guys are up next in our game 3.
Well, I've changed the lineup a little bit.
Okay. So you're going to switch things up. We can talk about that with our other manager next, but...
And
Sorry.
she's gone.
She's gone. She's gone. That's okay. Yeah, and just kind of regroup the team. Are you guys going to throw a few more warm-up balls in between or just have a little team meeting? What are you guys planning on
Oh, no,
doing?
they're throwing already.
They're throwing already. They're like, let's work it out.
Came on.
Sure. All right. Well, we'll let you go. We'll bring you back in a few minutes just to touch base before the next match. But we'll let you guys get practiced and warmed up.
Thank you.
Steve.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Thanks.
8-0, then
Yes.
7-1.
Yeah, can't do
Man.
much better than that. Obviously, no, really happy. Everybody played well. Jeff had some problems with the picks there.
Jeff really let your team down.
Oh, we'll let him know. No, I mean, and then they had Michelle and Janelle came in and gave them a spark halfway. It's really good. Luckily, our bottom 3 kept it rolling.
Yeah.
I
How's
mean,
Ian feeling over there?
Sorry?
How's Ian feeling over there? He
sure did. And like I said, he bowled 10 or 11 games last night in a team tournament.
Jeez.
So I think he's very underrated. He hasn't won a lot of tournaments on his own, but just an awesome team player, as you guys have seen. And he's had success in the Open, the Masters. Great start. I think we take 15 every time.
Great first week for you guys. You really, the team just looked like they were ready to start from first ball, and they didn't let go. So it was great bowling for all you guys.
Yeah. Time to go celebrate an awesome day.
Yeah, no, that was good. We were looking at that last match there, and going into the 10th frame, there was a potential 5-3 split. You had 2 matches that, basically into 10 if they turn the other way. So you win the two close ones, and I mean that's about all you can ask. Even if you win half of those, you're happy. But to win them both, that was good.
Yep. No, as you guys know, 7-1 feels a lot better than 5-3. So it's
absolutely.
I mean, and at the end of the day, that makes a huge difference.
Yeah. No,
all right.
Great scores. Nice bowling.
Yeah. Congratulations on
you.
a fantastic first week, and go
thank
celebrate.
Yeah. Oh, we will. Thanks.
Great.
Good job, everybody.
All right.
All right. We are going to play a
Wow.
quick commercial because I forgot to do it last time and I was told about it. So we'll play
You're
a
letting
quick
the
commercial.
sponsors down, Katie. It's okay.
I know. I'm so sorry, sponsors. Don't worry. I'll plug you. Don't worry. And then we'll come back with match 3.
Perfect.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
All right. Henry, focus.
That's quite a statement the Mayhem had put out, eh?
Wow.
Sorry?
That's quite a statement that the Motor City Mayhem have put out right off the bat there.
100%.
I would say.
I mean,
Yeah.
1470, 1407.
For 15 points total for day one. Like, you can't ask for a better starting day than that.
Wow.
No, they look pretty good. Those Dream Crushers.
Dream Crushers.
Yeah, we're also looking pretty
More like
good.
a nightmare.
All right, let's bring in our managers for our next match. We have the manager, Tracy, from the Bandits. Oh, now it's going to be, there we go. And from the Sleeping Giants, Taylor Michelle. Good morning.
Hello.
How's things going over there this morning, Taylor?
We're in the afternoon now, but good. We got keep expanding our setup. We got a PTZ camera now. Our launcher.
Yep.
Okay. And Tracy, you guys just came off of a match. You guys are feeling good, ready to go for round 2?
We are.
Nice. What did you guys have on the lineup for this one?
I switched it up a little bit, but I'm going to leave Michelle in lead. Derek's back in. Hershey's in third. I've got Janelle in fourth, and Curtis is going to be our anchor.
Amazing.
And then I have Kara and Dan on the bench.
Kara and Dan on the bench. Okay. And so then Janelle is your inactive this one? Yeah.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. Taylor, what do you got going on?
We got Sam in the top, Dan 2 spot, Alyssa 3, Matt's 4, self, and we only have one bench player this week, and that's John Wilcox.
Amazing. All right. Well, we will let you guys get going to your teams. We'll go over some of the lineup stuff, and then we'll get going here.
Okay.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Good luck, everybody.
Look.
All right, Henry, you want to read?
Are you going to make me read again?
I am. You're going to read the
That gives me
Bandits.
anxiety, you know that?
You'll be good. You'll be good.
I'm not even reading last names. I'm going to skip it because if they're watching the live stream, they can see it. So we got Michelle, Kira, Janelle, Bobby, Derek, Mike, Dan, and Curtis. And Tracy is the manager.
And Tracy is the manager. And then over on the Sleeping Giants,
we got so Matt, Dan, Wes, Sam, John, Taylor, Alyssa, and Kyle. I don't think Kyle's here today. And then Brian Bonnie is the manager.
amazing. All right, so we're gonna get rid of that. Play our week 3 matchup, and then we will be ready to go. Oh, I messed it up. We're close.
No,
We're
it's
close.
fine. It's fine. It's okay. Good thing I wasn't. Good thing my shirt was on. I didn't want to get fined.
Never mind muted.
Right?
Yeah, you don't want to get muted by me, Henry. Stay in line over there.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Mitch is just cleaning up some of those cameras to make them nice and crisp. Wow.
I like the sign in the bowling center, home of the Bandits.
Home of the Bandits. Yeah, we all got a sign. So at Sherwood
Yeah.
Bowl, there's 3 different ones hanging up on the lane by 1 and 2.
That's some good touch. I like that.
Those banners look so nice. They look awesome.
So sharp. They're
Yeah.
so good. They were done so well. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give credit to whoever did that. Probably Carrie. Just kidding, DB. I've been riding DB pretty hard this week.
Have you?
Yeah, we're trying to get those T-shirts all done. So, you know, he told me to be patient grasshopper. I'm not sure what that means.
You're not known to be a patient person.
See? I mean, you know that. I had to turn the reins over to my son. I told him he can deal with the T-shirts.
Not the start Sam was looking for, but I mean, I guess these guys have one game today, so I mean, they probably want to come out playing well right off the bat, right?
Yeah, you don't have time to. You got to get into it.
Yeah,
real quick.
Yeah, like you said, we keep saying warm up isn't the same, so you can warm up all you want, but once the first ball counts, it counts.
Yep.
All right.
A little bit of a lineup change there for the Bridge City Bandits.
I think it was a good choice to keep Michelle in first. I think she did a really good job coming in and leading the team for that second half of last game, and
absolutely,
great job
give them
again.
some confidence right at the top of their lineup, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Big strike for Dan. Alyssa's up on the lane. Oh, she liked that one right from the get-go.
Derek too. I think Derek played 5 frames last game and never had one strike, and comes right out of the chute and throws a strike. So
yeah, I was able to
That
get that
definitely
bounce
has
back.
to make you feel a little bit better on your game.
Absolutely. Again, head pin. If you're going to get a head pin, first frame is where you want it.
Yeah, I guess. Or frame 12, I guess.
That's true.
Depending if you need that extra 10.
Unless it's important. Well, hopefully Mike can get this spare. That, getting that spare on a corner pin right in that first frame, I don't know, it just gives you that little boost of confidence, I think.
It does, yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
It makes you feel like it's going where I'm aiming it. I'm okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I honestly, when I sit there and I throw a corner pin in frame 1, if I get that spare, I instantly, my mindset is this is going to be a good game. Like I can have some confidence in my shot and know that I can trust it.
Yeah, I guess you think, okay, I've already thrown 2 good shots right off the bat, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
Yeah.
That was an ugly 10 for Taylor on the first shot.
I was just going to say, he got a 10 out of that.
Yeah, I don't know.
He gets, I don't know if he normally gets the ball out there, but his ball landed out by the arrows. Like, he really gets that ball out on the lane.
He does, yeah. He does get it out there.
So Janelle's got a chance to pick up her wood and take the lead in the first frame. Hi, Derek.
Clean up by Taylor to get out of that frame. Neither team
Yeah.
really jumped at the gun for first frame and really took off. So
Well, 3 marks on the other side. If Curtis can throw a good ball here, that's 4 marks out of 5. I think it's a decent start.
I couldn't see the top frame.
Oh,
There was
okay.
something in
I
my
wasn't
way.
trying to show you up. I was just saying.
Well,
See, there you go.
okay, so neither team came out and had like
I'm telling Curtis that was your fault too. It's 2.
it's always my fault. Blame Katie every time. It's
It
fine.
is. It's totally true.
Yep.
He's going for the spare there. Is that why he's throwing it thin? I usually throw thin on those anyways.
I'm thinking not. I'm thinking he's going for the 3 pin and missed it.
Yeah, probably, eh?
Yeah. I'm not sure how many people actually, and I you bowl with open bowlers or with, family or whatever, and they think, so spare it up. And I'm like, I've been doing this for a long time and I've never spared it up. So
Yeah, like maybe once in my entire career.
exactly. Once in my life I did.
Yeah, I've only ever spared 1 split once, and that was actually me trash talking Dexter beside me while I spared it, so it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I was just wondering, like, if you're a hard thrower, though, are you thinking, okay, I can make this spare, or are you just like, okay, I just need to get some wood?
I think you're just going for the wood, and depending on the centers, I mean, I know in Paradise, there are certain lanes where guys know that if they hit a certain part of the 3 pin, they're gonna get good kick over and they have a chance. But I mean, the law of averages are so small that you're certainly not expecting it, and I mean, it's sure is a nice bonus when it does happen.
So your mindset isn't, okay, I can try to spare this up. Your mindset is I need to clean this up and get my 15 and move on.
Exactly. That's mine. I mean, there may be other, a
Brad Kit Kat or someone,
or Kreitz, or the people that throw it really hard and get more of those. They may have that attitude that, hey, I have an outside chance at sparing this.
Right.
Yeah.
It was a big miss by Derek there on a strike. Like you say, the dreaded 20 count.
Yeah. 1 minute you're confident, next minute you're frustrated.
Oh,
you throw a strike and then.
That was a good spare by Dan.
Yeah. Okay. Mike started off with a good corner pin, threw a good ball, got a corner pin, spared it up. See if he can capitalize on that.
Looked good out of his hand. Yeah, right in the pocket. Nice shot. You say that's a confidence builder right on the first frame.
absolutely. And then to throw the strike, that does feel good for sure.
And then throwing the big strike on that. Nothing like ripping a 3-pin after you throw a good spare ball in a right corner.
Yeah.
Oh, and a punch for Alyssa.
Yeah. Very nice by Janelle.
Yeah, great.
Janelle has a really nice long follow through.
Mhm.
Very rhythmic. It doesn't look forced or anything. It's just straight back, straight through, and all the way up.
I've played against her many times at the Open, and she's just very consistent and
Yeah.
steady. Yeah.
That was a nice
Good
shot.
ball by Curtis there. Good answer there. Come back up
Yep.
to the head pin.
Another head pin. That's 3 for the Giants in frame 2.
Yeah, it was a good finish for the Bandits. Their bottom 3 all getting strikes, and
Yeah.
hopefully they'll carry into the next frame.
Yeah, 4 marks out of. So again, as a coach, I'm hoping. Okay, I got 3 strikes going there. I'm hoping 2 of those 3 throw doubles. Right?
You can double up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and then you look at the Sleeping Giants, where 2 of them had strikes and only got 1 spare on the 2 strikes.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's
Yeah, there's a nice
there's
shot,
a
Taylor.
great shot by Taylor.
It didn't seem to let that one go out as far as the first one.
No, not quite. He stayed down a little bit in his shot, so the ball was on the lane a little bit quicker.
I know. I always hear some coaches say, get it out there, and other coaches, like, do you tell a guy like Tyler to get it out there? I think the ball hits the foul line every time he throws it.
Yeah, I think it just depends on knowing your player. Some
Knowing
players
that.
need to be a little bit more aggressive, get the ball out a little bit more. Some need to have that smooth delivery shot. I'm not a smooth player. I don't think there's a person out there that would describe me as smooth. So
Yeah, and John's in for Sam after 3 head pins to start the game. I mean, that's a tough start. You're on, but you're not on.
and they're at a bit of a disadvantage only having one switch as well available for them too.
yeah,
Right.
deciding when to make that one pull.
Yeah.
Well, and you look at Matt. So Matt hasn't hit the middle yet, and you look at Sam, 3 middle hits, but yet Sam gets the pull. Maybe it wasn't there. It's kind of hard. It's easy to go back and look and go, oh, I should have, could have, would have. But
Yeah.
Well, it's done now.
yeah, no, you're right. I mean,
Now you're just hoping that John makes them look good.
right. I think the Sleeping Giants might still be sleeping a little bit. I have to get some coffee and Bailey's in them and get going.
By Derek.
Oh,
Kick off the back wall to get that 2 pin.
there.
So while we have a pause in the action, it's estimated that hippos have killed how many people, Katie?
In total, I know that hippos
Yeah.
kill 30 people a year.
So
So
they've got
let's
an
say,
estimated amount.
1,500.
500, Katie.
500? Oh, okay.
That,
Well, I
that makes
added
them
too
the
many
deadliest
zeros.
mammal after humans.
I knew
That's
that.
nearly twice as many as a
Sharks?
lion.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
hippos
basically,
are fierce. Don't mess
What?
with them. Hippos are fierce.
oh, they look mean. So basically, Tracy's nicer than you are. So just saying.
Well, we all knew that.
I know. I guess it's not a shocker, is it?
There's no question about that one.
Okay, back to the live action.
Okay. So unfortunately, Janelle punched on her strike. So now we're hoping. I mean, Curtis obviously now 2 out of 3 if they can get this second double. Meanwhile, the Giants
That
are
gets me there.
coming alive here with waking up and getting some spares and getting some marks. So
They are getting the marks.
yeah.
Yeah, but out of all those marks, the two that have hit the middle, depending on what Taylor does here.
Yeah.
That's another good shot.
That was a good job by Curtis.
Yeah, Tyler.
Double there. Yeah.
Big double up for Curtis.
So there you go.
Man,
Again, you had 3 strikes going into that frame, and now they've got 2 doubles out of it.
Yeah.
Right.
So it'd be nice if they had another strike somewhere else that could potentially get another double. And it looks like our sleeping giants have only had 2 strikes so far. Well, 3 strikes so far.
Yeah.
And we know this. Really, this game is getting the strike, so they're going to have to start.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, and like you say, it's the beginning, and that's where we've seen the games. They're not won in the beginning, but they can definitely be lost in the beginning.
Yeah, 100%. That was a big strike coming off the bench.
That was a big strike.
And especially with Michelle punching in 4, that's going to give that match a little bit of a momentum swing.
Yeah. Moving it right up.
Yeah. A decent count on his 3-pin spare. Good cleanup too by Michelle, and it's important to get all those pins early on. It's important to get them all the time.
All right.
It appears to me that Lethbridge doesn't have the small bases. It looks like the white base.
Great shot by Derek.
Yeah.
The sleeping giants they need to, I don't know, maybe they need somebody to fire them up and go streaking or something, because they just seem like they're a little bit not quite into the game, right?
Yeah.
Oh, and the 2-pin comes down.
I'll give them credit. They are sparing their stuff, even when it's like not looking great. They're getting it done.
No, they're
which is important.
Yeah.
Without those spares, this game would be already a runaway, but they're still within, 50, 60 pins because they're sparing everything. So, the 3 pins they could probably do without, though.
Yeah.
There's only so long you
but
can.
their counts aren't very good either.
Yeah, they're not great, and there's only so long you can continue to expect that you're going to spare the 3 pins.
Hey, and we already have one team of average pros. We don't need a second one.
Yeah. Oh, there comes an end of their spare run. Good shot by Janelle. Just didn't get the left corner to push over.
No, and you look at her start too, right? A split, strike, head pin, left corner. You put the split and the head pin in the beginning, the left corner and the strike, and then, she's bowling well but not scoring well. Is that
That's exactly.
Is that a term?
Taylor just can't get the squeeze over, but he gets a pretty good count on his chop, so that's good. They're looking to get out of this frame with another 4 marks again. This is going to be a big shot for team total, too, for Curtis to keep that strikes going.
Yeah, to keep their foot on the pedal there.
Not only to give them a mark, but to give them that double working. And
yeah, exactly.
We've got 2 open already.
It's going to be almost a 400 pin lead if he throws the strike there. So.
Right. He misses that.
Looked a little. Looked like he steered it just that little bit, just trying to make sure he didn't punch almost.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. Yeah.
Yeah.
Steering.
Not good.
That looked better out of his
Great
hand
shot.
there.
That was a little bit better. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they still get the mark coming out of that frame. They do have a lead in pinfall. The Giants over here have the four marks, 1 being a strike. Bandits have 3 marks with 1 strike and about a, what's that, 65, 70 point lead. Is that right?
73. 83.
Oh, there's a big shot by Michelle.
Yeah. It looks like, the Sleeping Giants just not getting enough strikes there.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean, honestly, they're not hitting the middle great either at this point.
No.
No, they're not.
So.
They're great on their second shot right now, though.
They are doing well. That's what lost us our game, is not making our spares. We had a lot of spares we didn't make. That was a big double up there.
Yeah. Huge. So they only had basically 1 strike working, and they doubled up on their 1 strike. So that makes a big difference.
That does make a big difference.
Yeah. Strike by Dan, so maybe. Uh-oh.
I was gonna say, when do we think about that pull? But they've already made their pull.
Yeah.
Right.
But this would probably be a time where they're looking that maybe they would want to have that second person on the bench to give them the option.
Absolutely.
That match is still, with Mike missing the spare, the match is still easily attainable in the second half, but we have to figure out those shots a little bit.
Yeah.
You can see the frustration on Alyssa as she walks off the lane there. So it's
she's just not comfortable at all.
No, I think the commercial break is going to be a good thing for her, just to kind of regroup, resettle, and come back.
She knows she's playing the second half, so.
I was just going to say that, Greg. She's not getting pulled, so you got to settle in and find it real quick. You're there.
Yeah.
Nice to see a little emotion there. That was good by Matt.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Try waking up the team a bit.
Yeah.
Another head pin for Janelle, and looks like maybe she might be getting the pull. Oh, no, not yet.
Well, and again, I mean, she hasn't missed the middle.
No, she hasn't. It's just not scoring real well at this point.
So Greg, in this case now, do you, as a coach, do you say, okay, Janelle, take a half a step back or go forward or move to the side, or you just keep telling her to throw the same ball?
Well, you know what? And then I'd ask Janelle what she typically does in a situation when this happens to her. Because most of the bowlers know their game well enough that they're going to say, and sometimes they just don't think of it, or they just need a little reminder to do what they otherwise do. And maybe, maybe to her, those balls to us, they look like they're coming off her hand really good. So maybe she's just missing her spot. And I mean,
right.
It's when you're throwing the ball, you're hitting your spot, and you're getting your head pins, then obviously you need to make some kind of an adjustment. But if you're missing your spot and you're punching, well, hit your damn spot, right?
This game is that easy, Greg. It is that easy.
I know. That's exactly it.
A little bit of a miss from Curtis. So when we're looking at the halfway mark, Michelle's, that first match is super tight. Michelle's a little bit of an advantage.
Yeah.
The second one is really tight. There's a little bit of an advantage to Derek with that double working.
Yeah.
Mike has the advantage over Alyssa.
Yeah.
In the 4-hole, Matt has a little bit of an advantage with his mark in 5, and that last spot is pretty close. Total's pretty close, so we're going to have a pretty good match coming into the second half. But
71-point lead there, so.
Yeah, a quick word from the sponsors.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
second half. Here we go.
We'll see if this reset helps or hurts.
Yeah. Sleeping Giants need to start throwing some strikes here. Start to get some positive momentum going.
They can't rely on that second shot anymore. Now it's time to.
Yeah.
And they're not out of it by any stretch. Like they've got lots of close games, and there's still a full half a game there. But yeah, they definitely need to be. There you go. It's a great start, Sam. Yeah, not even Sam.
Matt.
Sam got pulled.
So Matt comes in, throws strike, spare, strike. So makes the coach look good.
Yeah.
Yep.
I have to say, in pretty much every single one of our matches today, the bench players have been coming out and showing that the benches have some depth.
Yeah. Well, and that's it. This format, the teams they're pretty stacked teams.
So strong. Yeah.
Yeah, everyone.
It's not just you don't just have 5 good players. You have 7 or 8 good players, and you can put any one of them on the lane at any time.
Yeah, I mean,
I've seen guys on
mixed teams.
Yeah, I've seen guys on the bench or people on the bench, and I'm like, holy wow, that's their strongest bowler. He's on the bench, but is it? Everybody's
so
pretty
strong
good.
in this
Yeah.
format.
Yeah. Big shot here from Derek.
Oh, that was a big. Oh, he missed his spare. This is a big shot.
Great shot by Derek. So he's going to have a pretty
bit.
commanding lead on that second spot.
Yeah.
Our coach was saying that he wanted the strong player on the bench that could come off the bench. Like, it's not just to have a strong bowler, have your weak bowler on the bench. You want somebody that maybe is bowled in this format that is comfortable coming in after, somebody's already bowled for 4 frames or 5 frames or whatever it is, and you can come in and throw strikes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like Alyssa was able to reset during that commercial break, comes out with a big strike in 6.
Yeah.
Good
Mike
reset for her.
On the other side.
Yeah.
Starting to see a little bit more middle hits here.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Oh, just can't get the squeeze for Janelle. She is just
She's throwing
away.
it. Yeah.
And I find sometimes you just hit the head pin thick a lot.
Yeah.
You just can't find that hit into the pocket, and for whatever reason, you get a lot of heavy hits in a game, and you just don't get a lot of strikes. You get a lot of corners, head pins, chops.
Yeah.
Well, that spare just gave her the lead, so that was a big
that spare was big.
Yeah.
To be able to come out and confidently throw at it when a couple frames earlier you missed the same shot, that's good job. Yeah.
Especially after the break.
And after a commercial break, yeah.
Nice shot by Taylor.
He's just noticed Curtis. He's just a little bit to the left now. He's just missing that same spot on all 3 of those last balls. He's just a little bit off to the left.
Yeah, you can tell that the left pocket is what he's shooting at.
Right.
He's basically focused in on that left side. So when he's hitting his mark is carrying the left side. So I mean, if he comes up a little quick, he punches. If he, gets a little quick, he misses, right?
And we're almost seeing a little bit like he's almost trying to force it to that left side a bit. So then he's pushing too far left and missing.
There you go. Exactly what we do.
Yeah, 100% it is.
So
trying to
the
place
Giants
the
have
ball
got
where we
3
want.
strikes. See how many they can get doubles on. There's one.
There's one.
Yeah.
That was a big double for them.
This is an important spare for Michelle too, with the way the match is going with Matt on the double.
Definitely needs a spare.
Stay close.
Great half for Michelle.
Yeah. It also appears like Dan's misses appear to be on the right side as well.
Yeah.
So maybe he's playing the right pocket, and again, get a little quick. You don't get the arm right out in front of you, and it's a little late.
Yeah.
So there's a situation there where he misses right. His second shot's left pocket. Curtis misses left. His second shot was into the left side of the head pin. So he
Right.
with his same line to the same side of the pocket.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how many people do that, right? If you're a pocket shooter and you miss on that side, do you continue to throw it down, or do you make sure you hit, try and play
some pins?
Yeah.
This is the first year I have switched that spot. I throw my first ball over my new spot I have.
Yeah.
And my second ball, it doesn't matter where. If I have the head pin up, my second ball is over that same spot. If I throw to the right pocket, I'm throwing to the right pocket. If I'm missing and I miss right, and this is the first year that I've ever done that. Normally, I would adjust a little bit and shoot to the inside, depending on what side I miss of the head pin.
Right. What do you do, Katie?
I just am always in awe of people that can just put the ball on whatever side they want to put it on. I'm just shooting in the middle.
You're right up the top and.
Yeah, like I've always been more of like a field bowler. I don't really have a spot. I'm trying to switch to having a spot a little bit more this year, and so I have something to fall back on. But so mine's just feel. So like even if I miss the first shot, I'm just trying to get the same good feels back for the second shot. And if it hits hole side or pin side, I'm happy because the feel's back. So it's not a great strategy. I wouldn't recommend it. Anybody who's trying, don't use that strategy. It's not great, but
that's a tough miss. That's a tough miss for Mike.
Yeah.
Throw a good shot into the pocket, get a chop off, and then don't even hit the 5.
Yeah. All right. Now that she's spared it, let's see if Janelle can get them all to fall.
Oh, looks like she got a little more mustard on that one.
Oh, there we go. Just a little bit more aggression on the ball, a little bit more assertiveness.
Great shot.
Yeah.
The sleeping Giants.
Corner pin, maybe.
Yeah, right.
See if Curtis goes left side. Oh, crossed over.
A little bit. He probably heard us and saying, "I can shoot to the right side. I don't know what you guys are talking about."
Yeah. You could tell he looked a little concerned when he let it go.
So he missed enough that he didn't punch. Oh, yes. That's the worst.
But then Cherry's the 3-pin. There's a shirt for that.
Yeah, you can get a shirt. I haven't seen too many average shirts out here. Only one we had to give away, right?
Only one. Yeah, only one.
Yeah. Not a lot of average bowlers around, I guess.
So 105-point difference and 3 marks apiece, one being a double. So this is key here for Matt and the Giants to get back in this match right off the top.
Yeah, for sure.
They need to get someone running to get them back into that total.
There it is. Okay.
A little bit of a push on that.
Good spare there. Oh, he got ripped.
Oh, just can't get the corner to fall. That was a great ball.
That looked like exactly where he wanted it.
Yeah, it did.
Good spare. Good chop spare.
Or the chop spare.
We shouldn't be that excited when we spare chop-offs, but I think we were more excited than
Those are hard to do sometimes.
Yeah, but and yet on 15 you can, on a head pin, you seem to get 15 a lot.
Yep, 100% you do.
I know. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Average, Henry, average.
I get 12.
Another chop over on the Bandit side for Derek. That's 3 chops in a row their team has thrown.
Oh, and that's 4 in the last 5 frames.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a bomb.
Oh, the fist bump. He's coming out.
Getting a little more energy in those Giants.
TSN
Have to be the waking up Giants. Spares it.
Another chop spare.
I feel for Alyssa because you can see she's really struggling finding her the time.
Finding the timing, finding the line.
Yeah,
And then when you
she
finally
throws a great shot. And
then when
the
you finally
corner.
throw a good shot, the bowling
Another
gods
chop
punish
off.
you. Wow.
it's such a cruel game, isn't it?
It is.
It's totally a cruel game.
It's
It's the only game you
humbling
get
sometimes.
punished for being perfect, right?
Yeah. Let's see if they can convert 3 chop spares in a row. You like it? No.
No. Cherry. They are. I don't know if it would be, well, maybe the 3-pin spare might be a little bit harder, but
Yeah.
it's a good strike there.
I know Brad Glynn seems to think that the single 3-pin spare is the toughest spare in bowling, but
No, I can rip 3 pins all day long.
That was a great frame for the Giants. They come out 3 strikes and a spare, I think. 2 strikes and 2 spares. 4 marks for sure.
Yeah.
3 strikes and a spare.
Yeah.
Great frame for them to continue plugging away. Total's still
this would be a
attainable.
big double here.
Oh,
Head pin on
geez.
that strike. So they're going to come out with a max of 3 marks, 2 of them being spare. So Sleeping Giants 1 frame 8. And they are making a move on total.
Janelle is out. Well, that's tough because she's throwing well. She just, man.
Yeah. Yeah, her score is not indicative of how well she played. That's for sure.
No. But you know, if you look over at Matt's score, they still have a ball ahead. So maybe making the switch just gives a little bit of momentum for the Bandits.
Yeah. All right. So Curtis is going to be looking to get himself back on those strikes. A for his match, B for total.
Yeah, and and get that top end. Give him a strike looking.
Yeah, give him something to move with.
Work off of. Yeah, give him some confidence.
Yeah, something to look at other than a C.
Oh, he goes right side again.
Just about gets the pushover.
Yeah. But with him throwing the backup, this would be his tougher corner, I would think.
No tough corner for him.
Yeah.
When you're good, you're good.
Yep.
Yep.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
So 778 for the Giants to 863 for the Bandits. Bandits have 3 spares working while the Giants have 3 strikes and a spare. So this could be that frame where they take the lead.
One good frame by the Giants here.
Yeah, if they can capitalize on some of those marks.
Yeah, way more potential for improvement. Okay. And honestly, I mean, the head pin in that situation doesn't hurt as much as the head pin on the strikes.
True. Yeah. That match is just so close up top, though.
Oh, that was a big
But Michelle
miss there.
missing the spare.
That helps.
That helps, yeah.
Big pins here. This is where you really want to focus on carrying all those pins, because if you can force the person with getting your pins that need a double in 10 instead of just a 30 count, it makes such a difference.
Right. Great cleanup.
Well done. Yeah. 203 to potentially 183, so 20 pins difference. 181, so 22 pins difference. That's huge.
Yeah.
Let's
see if Dan can double this up and put, a little more pressure on Derek.
Yeah. Oh, good ball. Another good shot. Oh, Derek,
that was definitely an average shot there.
Yeah.
And then Dan misses the spare too. Katie, when you're bowling, do you watch the other? When you get down to 9 and 10, do you start watching your other bowlers' scores?
In this format,
Yes.
no. My team, I have so many amazing people on my team that know all the numbers and everything, and I let them deal with it. They watch the screens. I don't even really look at the screen to see what the other person's doing.
You just focus on your set
I focus on mine, yeah. And like the people on my team, they know me well enough to know like if I'm close, or like they know like little things to say to like let me know that like this is not gone, like go throw the strike because like you still got a chance here, and they know what to say to kind of fire me up and get me going, and I leave it to them. They know what they're doing. They're the pros.
How about you, Greg? Do you I know you haven't bowled in this format yet, have you?
No.
So are you the guy that want to know what they're doing, or you're the guy that was like, nah, don't really care, I got to go and throw a ball?
No, I'm paying attention. I'm paying attention where the match is, just to know if how close it is and whether I need to, how important the spare is or the wood is or that type of thing.
Right.
I'm definitely paying attention to the score.
Okay.
Yeah.
My team would definitely spell it out for me if I had like
They're
5
the
on
back
the lane
spelling
and I
volumes.
needed 2 to win. They would definitely be like, Katie. Okay.
There's two big
There's
doubles,
two big
at the
doubles
bottom
to
there.
finish up their 9th frame.
Yeah. Well, this just got really close now.
Yeah. Like I said, capitalize on some of those strikes, and now all of a sudden we got a match going.
Yeah.
Henry, when you guys were playing in your week, did you guys watch the other team's scores a lot, or did you leave that up to manager? Or?
Well, we left that up to Palmer for sure. He more or less was like, he'd come over and kind of whisper in people's ears, or, for me, maybe because I was ahead, that he didn't say too much to me. I didn't really know what the other guy was bowling. He could have had a 400 and I would never have known. I'm like I say, I have to throw a strike, and I was lead off, so I wanted to make sure I threw a good ball to give my team the come back and stay focused. But mentally, I was drained after 2 games. It felt like I bowled 10 games.
Yeah.
And maybe it'll be a little bit different this next go around. After the next set, like I was beat, like
it's
nothing like I'd ever bowled before.
It's high intensity. It's high emotions. You want to be that person for your team. You don't want to let the team down. And there's a lot going on. It is. It's a draining event. Yeah.
And I've never bowled in any of these style of formats. I've rarely bowled big tournaments because I'm that average guy. I'm that 240 guy that doesn't bowl 280s or 290s to make cuts. Or so do I, spend my $200? Well, the only way I'm going to get better is to bowl in these tournaments, which is why, having someone like Jord, my son, who is a good bowler and just needs a little bit of confidence boost, it's great going into these tournaments with him, because then I can go and still, cheer him on, but still do my rounds, right?
Right. Yeah. Because you're right. The only way that we're going to get better is if we put ourselves in positions where we're going to get our butts handed to us a couple times, and then decide we don't like that very much and put the work in.
Or you come out and, I finally felt like, oh, you can throw. Like, I finished off my last 3 at Nebs with a 911.
Yeah.
Well, I started off, I don't think I had an 805. Like, it was just terrible. But I finished with a 911 trip, so I'm like, okay, you can bowl. You just have to, put it all together. That was a big shot by John there. First frame. Oh.
Another chop off over at the top for Kara.
When did Kira come in for Michelle?
When you were talking.
10? Oh, yeah, I was busy. I was telling my stories, Katie. I got lots of stories.
I know you do. Head pin there.
That's a big spare. Did you get it? Big spare there.
Big spare for Kara.
Wow.
Was that match out of...
The match is out of reach for sure, but this is big for Total, because Total's so close coming down the wire.
With those 2 doubles at the bottom. They're still
you don't want to leave it that close with those working down there.
No.
And those other 3 matches are all can go either way right now.
Yeah.
It's just the Alyssa match that's got to reach now.
Yeah. Sleeping Giants will take match 1.
So 15-point lead. So this is, critical now for, yeah, there you go. Like now, if Derek gets 15, he needs 30 to tie. No spare strike to potential.
They just like keeping it close.
Yeah. So there. So now, obviously, the spare for Derek for the win match.
Yeah, there it is.
That was a big spare.
Derek wants a good count for the total. No,
he wins his match, but he didn't help the total all that much.
no, he actually lost him, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
He
No,
counted
that was a
20
big
and
strike too.
Dan counted 30, so he lost 10 to total. So this is key too here. Count on a spare. This is their only other mark they got. So key first count here for Mike.
Oh, and it doesn't go down. It was a big count though, and they needed all that.
Yeah. Yeah, they
It's
absolutely
odd
did.
to see them both going at the same time. You're thinking, where's the lane etiquette?
Yeah. Tough game for Alyssa. Oh, missed the spare.
Oh, that didn't help.
No. One ball right here, and we're pretty much even on total.
Oh, great shot for Matt.
Yeah.
That was a big shot. Matt knew it.
There we go. Now, Dan's going to have to at least answer whatever he does here. He's still down the one ball with the strike in 9.
Well, plus they're down Taylor.
Yeah. Yeah, good count there.
So close.
Yeah, this is going to come down. The doubles at
They need the 30 count here. There's the spare.
Oh,
Yeah, they absolutely need that 30 count to have any chance.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Good finish by Matt.
Yeah. Okay, 20. 10:51.
So 2 points to 2 right now with the totals on the totals on individual scores.
Well, the most that the Bandits can get is 1090 with 45 count, and Taylor with being on the double.
Oh, and he almost left
just
bases
get
on
the
that.
last.
That was close. So basically, there's the one. So Taylor picks this up, and they guarantee the team total.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, because the most that they can get is 1090, so he needs a pin there.
There he goes.
team totals
They got the
locked
total.
up. 6-2 split for the Sleeping Giants, it looks like.
And the Giants started off slow. They were asleep for the first half of that game. I think they lulled their opponents to sleep.
Yeah, and then you look at that last half, those last 4 frames, and the Bandits only got like 2 strikes. So those
Yeah,
last
well,
4
look at all the
frames-
letters in there.
Yeah, compared to the amount of strikes that the Giants got. in those last four frames.
14 letters in those last 4 frames.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
that's
so
why they
we
call
are
them the
gonna-
sleeping giants.
The
'Cause
sleeping
they put their
giants.
teams,
Yeah,
they put their opponents to sleep.
they came up from behind. Let's bring in. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh no.
Oh, you did it again.
And I'm always like so focused, so I like not like a happy looking person when that's happening,
Could
but
be worse. It could be one of those Wiseman kids.
it could be. All right, we're gonna bring in the Bandits, Tracy and Taylor, and just chat about the match a little bit while we're getting the next match ready to go. So Tracy, we'll start with you.
Hi.
Game 2, how are you guys feeling?
It was a tough loss. The way we started was much better. We just didn't finish, so that's on us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. You guys there was a few games that were really close, and even team total was super close coming down the line.
Absolutely.
But able to still get 2 matches out of it, which is a 6-2 is way better than an 8-0 or a 7-1. So
Absolutely.
yeah. When are you guys playing again? Do you remember?
In November.
November. Okay. So
Yeah.
have a little bit of time. Do you guys think you're going to do some practices or something in the off
Oh,
time?
absolutely they are.
Oh, absolutely. Tracy's like, well, let me tell you
Put the
what you're
hammer
going to
down.
do.
That's right.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Good
Get
answer.
them, get them
Thanks,
going
Greg.
there. Yeah, so that's perfect. Thank you so much. You guys played fantastic for the first week. And yeah, hopefully,
Okay.
Good luck the rest of the
one
way.
is,
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
thanks, guys.
Yeah.
no problem. Taylor,
Howdy ho.
how's it going?
It was something. It was just a bad rash out there.
I think you we were saying you lulled the other team to sleep. I think that's what happened.
Yeah, lulled them into a false sense of security, and then just went at them all.
And then just right at the end woke up.
Got it going. Yeah.
Yeah,
Walk us through the halfway mark. You guys were a little bit down at the halfway mark. You had some players who were struggling to get it going a little bit. What kind of things did you guys talk about during the commercial break? Did you come together as a team or split up a little bit? And
it was just a matter of we both like duty, and we're only losing by this much. So just bowl less duty, and you got a good shot at coming back. And we got lucky. We spared some of those 3 pins too, so like that helped get a little bit momentum when we were in a little shoddy patch. And then threw a couple of doubles on there, and everybody was picking their pins. So you knock as much as you can down, and hopefully it's more than the other guy.
yeah, we did talk about that, about your guys' spare game was top notch, and that you might not be getting the best counts on those spares, but you were at least, making some spares to keep yourselves in the match. And I think that probably turned out to be pretty vital when you look at how the game ended.
Yeah, coming down to a tight total like that, all of those 6 counts on those spares were big.
You needed those.
Those 6 counts, yeah. Fair. Looking ahead to next game, are you going to kind of keep things the same? Are you practicing in between games?
We have like a set off on the side there where we have our bench bowlers, throwing and warming up. We'll probably get people are over there throwing already. Just stay limber for the little bit of an in between. This week we're back-to-back games, so it's a little bit nicer. Our last weekend we had a match in between, so it's kind of tough to get in that game mode and then take an hour breather and get back into it. But it's a little more fortunate this week that we're going back-to-back. So hopefully keep the back 5 mentality going and just drink until we forget the first 5.
Yeah, fair. That's always a good strategy, hey?
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll give you guys. Yeah, we'll give you a little bit of time on the lane. We're gonna do a quick commercial break. We'll bring you back in to chat before your next match against the Snowmen. We're just getting the last few cameras set up here. Tracy, thank you so much for joining us, and we
Good
will.
luck the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, thanks. We'll see you guys in a little bit.
See you.
So the Giants are taking on the Snowmen.
Giants are
So
now
they've had
taking on the Snowmen.
The Snowmen have had 2 hours in between matches.
Yep. They've had 2 hours in between
We're going to
matches.
see how that plays out.
yeah, and like I know that there's been a couple of them that were running around trying to find some things for cameras to get that going. So it'll be interesting to
They had
see.
2 hours to do it, so they had lots
They
of
had 2
time.
hours to do it, so we'll see what happens. Okay,
Right.
we're gonna play the commercial, and then we will come back with those two managers.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
All right, we are at the final match.
Are you sick of me
Come
yet?
A long day with the 4 matches in here, but they
It goes by pretty fast. Holy,
it did go
What
down
do you
pretty fast. The
mean?
first 3
it does go
Yeah.
by fast. I can't believe it.
got one
like
more
6
hour to
cups of
go,
coffee.
guys. One
Yeah.
more hour to go.
Sleep over.
We're gonna bring in our Sleeping Giants manager Taylor, Michelle, and Amanda from the Snowmen. We'll get a quick question in with them. And hello again, guys.
Sorry.
That's okay. We are almost at the end. One more match to go. You guys looking forward to it?
Yes, greatly.
Yeah. You're hoping to continue where you left off, right?
I can't hear you guys. I'm
Matt?
trying to get somewhere I can talk to you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, in the meantime, Taylor.
Okay, we're good now.
Ready? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
That's okay. Lineups.
Lineup.
Snowmen, you're up. Lineup.
We did a little switch. We have Dwayne in leadoff, Trevor still staying in anchor, and then in the center we got Sam, Matt, and Jennifer.
Amazing. So then your bench will have Alyssa and
Colton. Yes.
Colton. Okay. And then Taylor, what are you guys looking at for lineups for this one?
We have almost the same lineup as last match. The only difference is John is coming off the bench into the 4 spot for Matt, and then Matt's going to the bench. So Sam, Dan, Alyssa, John, myself, and then Matt bench.
Amazing. All right. So we'll let you guys head to your lanes and get set up and ready for that while we go over some rosters and throw up the match graphics, and then you'll be ready to go. We'll get the last team
Awesome.
going.
Good luck.
Good luck, guys. Move. All right, Henry, it's your last time having to read today.
My anxiety's
Can you
killing
do
me.
The Snowmen.
We got Trevor Cook, Dwayne Gillardy, Alyssa Campbell, Matt Rodich, Colton, I'm not even going to try it, Jennifer, Sam, and Amanda as a manager. And they're coming in hot. They've been sitting around for 2 hours.
They have been sitting around for 2 hours. They're ready to go. And over on the Sleeping Giants team,
We got Matt, Dan, Wes, Sam, John, Taylor, Alyssa, and Kyle. And Brian is the manager.
amazing. All right, so we're
Ready
going
to
to
go.
play the match for lineup, and we'll get us going here. Bring us up, get this going in solo, and we are good to go.
So I'm just trying to see if the Snowmen actually moved lanes.
Nope, they're still on 3.
Still okay.
Still on 3.
Yeah,
I think
they're
they've
still
just
on
made
3.
some changes of they definitely have different camera angles going on.
Oh, okay.
They've moved the banner over to the other
Okay, goes
side.
over there. All right.
And
Yeah.
you can see the scoreboard pretty good over there.
Yeah.
Sam
Yeah.
started off with a strike.
The only thing that we can't really see on their scoreboard at this point is just the team total at the bottom.
Yeah.
Looks
And that's
like
okay, Katie. You're so good at math. You could just add all that up as we
Here it
go.
is.
That's true. Yeah.
It's back.
Looks like we're getting it up there. Perfect.
Okay. Big start for the Sleeping Giants.
The Giants are now awake.
Mitch has got us. Thanks, Mitch. He just knew.
Mitch, thanks. You know Katie's. Oh, look at even Alyssa's found it.
Yeah.
Good. She needs a good bounce back game. It's always better when you can come in after having not a great game and throw some strikes and get a little more confident.
Yeah, for sure. Dwayne's just hoping to get 12 and, get a good feel on this shot to set him up for the next one.
Yep. Well, and it's like you say, it's 2 hours in between games. That's tough for their first set of matches, right? You bowl, you come out, you get the kinks all worked out. You're a little nervous because the cameras aren't set up properly, and you throw your game, you don't do great, then you sit for 2 hours. Man, it's gonna be tough. We'll see. Maybe they'll have a good. Maybe the 2 hours is good for them.
Yeah,
Now,
could be.
especially coming off that snowman on the wrong side of the snowman on the first match, right?
Right.
Yeah.
It was just a puddle of water. There was no snowman.
Oops. Sam chuckling to himself with that 3-pin.
Yeah.
So is there an advantage? Like, you see the Sleeping Giants, they come out, they throw 3 strikes, 4 strikes. They're, not quite. So now they're going to be done before, the Snowmen are even halfway done. Do they just get to sit and wait and
Yeah.
just hanging out until the next set goes?
Yeah, and it's when you're playing in the match and you're actually playing against them side by side, that's typically what happens as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, and I'm that guy that if I see we're running ahead, I slow down to let the other team catch up. And I don't know why. I've always done that. Whereas I bowled a couple of shifts with Len, and if Len's up on both lanes, he's going. He doesn't care.
Yeah.
I think it depends on the team, because some teams you really like to, if you had your first 3 players strike and you're kind of in 4 and you're wanting the other team to catch up, sometimes it's good to just keep that momentum going for your own team. But then
Right.
there are some times where you have teams where they get to the end and they're waiting, and then it completely kills the momentum for the next frame. So it's
Cool.
finding that balance
Cools
of
him
what
off.
your team needs too, right?
Right.
Yeah, I'm
There you go.
always
Not so much shot.
I'm encouraging my players to get up first, get that strike, and give them something to look at.
My manager just said that's why I'm in the leadoff, because he doesn't let me let the team get caught up.
There you go. See, your manager knows well enough, right?
Oh, he's the boss. He's got the hardest job on our team by far. It's like herding cats.
Yeah.
And Trevor, there you go. That's a much better start for the Snowmen. They'll get a little bit of confidence coming out of that first set, first frame. So, Katie.
Yep.
How much food do you think a hippo can guzzle down in one evening?
Is it multiple choice?
No. I'll give you within 5 kilos.
5 kilos. I think it's probably somewhere in the realm of like 400 kilos.
Oh,
I don't know.
Goodness. Remove a zero.
Oh, 40 kilos.
40 kilos of grass. Like, that's a lot of grass in one night.
That is a lot of grass.
Okay, I'll mark that one wrong too.
That's a way better start for Sam there.
Yeah.
Yeah. 2 spares right away. And
Yeah, Sam started with 3 head pins, and then the first game, they've already got that total beat in the first frame. That was a big half by Dwayne too. Keep the ball rolling there.
Dreaded head pin on the strike. I think Sam would like to capitalize on that 3-pin spare as well.
Yeah. If you're going to put a 3-pin spare on the board, frame 1 is not a bad place to do it because you're not counting on anything yet. It basically is the same as putting up like a corner spare at this point.
Exactly.
I always think that even when I throw like a 5 spare in frame 1, I'm like, well, this isn't as bad as it could be because really it's no different than if I threw like a bomb of a shot and got roasted on a corner and spared that up. In frame 1, it counts exactly the same.
That's right.
Or if you did the average pro way and got a 2-pin spare in the first frame, it's still a spare.
Yeah.
Exactly the same every way.
What do you guys think of the Snowmen's jerseys?
Very nice.
Yeah,
I like the way I like the colors and the way they turned out. Then the 5PL have done a really good job on all these jerseys.
Yeah. Now there, Melissa again, unfortunately got the strike and then ends up with our dreaded 20 count.
A little bit of a slow start again for those sleeping giants, putting the opponents to sleep again. Maybe it worked for them the first time.
Maybe that's what they're thinking. It worked the last set.
Try it again.
Yeah. It's like the Oilers. They always like to start off the game, down 1-0. No, another head pin there.
Another head pin for John to start the game.
If Trevor can get a mark, they'll have 4 marks again, so that's good. You keep getting 4 marks every frame.
Yeah.
I mean, the double would be great, but if you can get a mark, give them a good count and keep the marks going.
He liked that as soon as it left his hand.
Yeah. You can see how quickly Dwayne got up on the lane after he got that strike. So.
Yep, Dwayne's ready to go. He's going right down.
Yeah.
Well, I guess, like you say, if you're if you're good, let's go. Let's keep going.
Yeah.
But, you know, that's where if you got to wait for the other team, and all of a sudden you're up, ready to go. Now you're waiting.
Yeah.
Sam's even up really quick, too. Look at that.
Big strike by Sam. That's a great shot.
That's a great count after ripping a 3-pin and or
Great
getting a
shot
3-pin,
by Dwayne.
12 spare.
Again, that one you could tell as soon as he let it go, he knew that was where he wanted it.
Yeah.
Halfway down the lane, he knew.
Another head pin. So this is a great time for Sam to find the middle and start capitalizing on the fact that we have back-to-back punches for Dan to take a little bit of a...
Yeah, he's definitely looking for more than a 20 count here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looked like a better ball as soon as he threw it.
Oh, and gets the late corner pull. That's down, Henry.
That is down. That was down.
100%.
Better get Sam a t-shirt, too. I'll put the orders in. I've got probably, 4 that's down and 1 dare to be average. I think Alyssa's sticking over there.
Yeah.
She almost went down.
You literally just saw me almost face.
So now, hey Greg, now you see that, you know, there's obviously a spot in the lane that it's affecting Alyssa. Does it get into your head going up there to throw your next shot?
I don't know how it can't.
No, didn't affect her one bit.
Yeah.
Got
I
it
don't know how you
done.
couldn't be thinking about it unless she took a couple of slides there and she thought, okay, yeah, it's better.
Yeah, if I get a little sticky spot on my shoe or my heel, I go up and I'm like, I got this spot. I got this spot. I'm not thinking, okay, don't worry about it. Just throw a bowling ball.
Yeah. No, you got to think it's in the back of your mind for sure. It was a good shot by Jen there.
That was a big shot too by John. He needed that.
Yeah. There, 4 marks again for the Snowmen. So whoever can throw the triple here, that's a really good frame. 4 strikes and a chop spare. And then Taylor's trying to do the same thing, get the 4 strikes and the double.
Oh, tough. Chop, 12 count. That keeps that. Taylor needs to make this spare to keep their game really close. Oh.
It's a great frame for the Snowmen, though.
Yeah.
And a great frame for the Giants.
Mm-hmm.
4 marks is good.
Yeah, they're both almost even there. 3 strikes and a spare, 3 strikes and a spare, yeah.
Yeah. You know, 44-point lead by the Snowmen. So again, 3 strikes each. So just how many doubles do they get out of this is going to be the key, I think.
Oh, there's one shot.
Oh, he knew that when he let it go.
Yeah, he knew.
Yeah, Dwayne, that when he gets into his little I've watched him bowl quite a bit online and even in person, and he gets into that little zone of his. He doesn't miss a lot. He knows when that ball comes out of his hand if it's a strike.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess that's pretty much for everybody, but he's very confident he's not leaving a corner.
Yes. Yeah.
I could throw the same ball 7 times and get 3 corners to chop off and a set of aces.
Or at least we think we're throwing the same ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Oh, he's happy with the chop on that one for sure.
I think Dan needs to get, kind of get going again here. It's tough. That's tough.
Nice chop spare for Sam.
Yeah.
Keeping his game going.
Yeah.
These guys are having no problem with the chop spares.
No.
They're thinking, what are these guys talking about?
Yeah, they probably listen to the whole podcast.
Yeah.
Or the whole commentating. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
Dan
really
needs to.
Looks like Dan might be getting the pull.
Dan's going to go sit on the bench.
Oh, that was a great shot. Just didn't get the push over on the corner.
Count there.
Yeah, maybe the 2 hours off for the Snowmen to let them sit and think about what they did wrong the first match, has helped. They're making spares and.
Yeah. And maybe you're right. Just first match jitters, right? First time you've been in it under this format, pulling on one lane.
Yeah. Alyssa 2 strikes in a row after
here. She's good
or they're
to
so
go.
tired. Or they're so tired of sitting around, they just got to get up and throw some balls.
All right. John's going to look to double up here as well. That's going to be big for them. Just lays that ball down. Couldn't get the arm over fast enough to get it over. Great shot.
A little more energy out of the sleeping guys over there.
Mhm.
Looked like she was trying to throw it to the inside too.
Yeah.
Big finish there for the Giants.
Yep.
That frame, yep. Oh, get back. Nope. Okay, Trevor's looking to rebound after that, throws that 2 good strikes and then unfortunate head pin. And then didn't count as well as he was hoping to on that.
No.
Left some pins up. But again, they could get 4 marks in a frame.
Right? I guess 4 out of the 5 frames. As a coach, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah.
I look like a better ball. Yeah.
Oh,
There you
gets
go.
it.
They've got 4 marks in every frame so far.
Yeah. That's all you can ask for from your team, really.
Yeah. And all they need now is Alyssa and John to throw strikes on their doubles, and they'll be leading.
Yeah.
This is a big shot here for Dwayne on the double as well.
Oh, that was a great ball by Sam. Just couldn't get the corner to go.
I think she was looked pretty confident in that shot.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah. Oh, Dwayne gets the corner too. He thought that was a good ball.
Yeah.
He stared down at that pin. It's not down, Dwayne. It's not down.
Get him a shirt. Get him a shirt.
Yeah, Sam got a good spare there. Not in for Dan.
Hang on.
A little close.
Oop.
Dwayne won't be happy with that.
No,
Nope.
he will not. And that really opens the door for Sam to take the lead with a nice big count. All right, Alyssa, keep it rolling. Looks like she hit that spot again, maybe.
I was gonna say she did
Looks like
the
she
one
kind of
hopper there.
stuck and bounced. Oh, gets
That's a
the
robbery too.
far side, just doesn't have enough to get the pin side. Sam
mean,
with
it
another
helped.
head pin.
It helps the count, but at that point, I'm like, I don't care about the count. I threw a good ball. I want the spare.
Yeah, I want it all.
Oh, I don't want to. No. I would rather be sick and not sick.
Within like 30 pins. This is again. Here's another opportunity for a double. So on the double. These are huge. Those 3 strikes are the big counts.
That is the looks good out of his hand. Oh, I know he's looking for more of a count out of that first strike, getting only 5 extra on that. Any other chop off, even a corner pin. Oh, little fin.
Head pin over for Matt.
Yeah.
His run of marks.
Like neither team is able to get anything going. This will be the one frame where the Snowmen aren't going to get their 4 marks. They're going to be hoping to get 2 marks now.
Yeah. Capitalize on the strike that they have for the double. And
yeah, exactly. Trevor can throw the double.
Well, and
yeah. We pulled out Matt for Colton.
Mm-hmm. So if you were going to pull Matt anyways, would you not have pulled him after the first ball instead of him throwing the 3 pin?
I mean, probably I would have, yeah.
Like just gives Colton an extra ball to kind of get warmed up.
I would have given Colton the 2 balls before the commercial break just to warm up and have a couple shots at it.
I guess in this format, like we said, that he's probably been thrown off to the side anyway, so it's not like he's been sitting on the bench for 5 frames not doing anything.
Yeah, at least you hope not.
Right. Oh, that's a tough string of 4 frames there for the Snowmen.
Yeah.
Alyssa's trying to find her spot. Now it's going to be really slick.
She wiped the lane down, so now it's going to be got to stay behind the line.
Oh. I guess they're done. They're just waiting for the other team to finish up to go to commercial break anyway.
So Alyssa Campbell's coming in now for Jen.
Keep it going.
So that's 2 pulls in the 5th frame.
Yeah.
For the Snow. Yeah.
Goes in and gets the side.
The 1 ball before the break.
Look at me go.
This is the key shot before the break here for the Snowmen. If they can have a double at least working into the second half.
Oh, it's a job. So,
well, give them a spare ball.
Yeah, because otherwise they're walking out of this with no marks going into the second half of the game.
Yeah. And only up like 30 pins.
Yeah.
In pinfall.
Which will easily be gone after there's some counts on the marks.
The first frame, yeah.
Yeah, they're down 4 marks.
Well, he didn't cherry the 3 pin. I know I was stating the obvious, but
Yeah.
Well, that's a tough first frame for the Snowmen. We'll see if the break helps him regroup.
Time for that commercial break. Let's get that
Dwayne,
going.
You gotta wait for the commercial, buddy. Sit down.
Yeah, Dwayne's ready.
Here we go.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Back at it. Second half. I don't know why it came up with us on there. Here we go.
I wasn't expecting to be caught eating my snack.
Busted.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well,
Oops.
Sam's up and ready to go. Okay, Dwayne, let's go. You can do this.
Yeah.
That's a big start for Sam. Started off after commercial break.
Yeah.
All right, so Snowmen are going to be looking to make a comeback from that fifth frame. That's a good
Ooh.
start. Great shot.
You know how I know I've been on this too long? My earphones are dying.
Your earphones are dying. We may lose Henry before the end of the game.
You're gonna mute. I haven't been muted yet, so
It's okay. We'll hold down the fort without you, Henry.
that's okay. I keep switching, plugging it in.
Big half for Dwayne to start the marks up for their team again.
Hey,
Alyssa gets
Alyssa with
another one of the 3-pin spares.
3-pin spares.
didn't look like she stuck on that one, so that's good.
No.
All her hard work paid off.
And if everybody hasn't had a chance to go on and look at the T-shirts that we're selling, we should have them in before TPC. So go on to the Average Pro webpage, and there's a big strike by John.
Great shot by John.
Hey, I spent 4 hours talking to you two. I deserve a couple shameless plugs.
Oh, okay, fair. Another head pin over for Sam. He has back-to-back head pins. So the Sleeping Giants definitely came out of this commercial break swinging.
Yeah.
Yeah,
great
they
shot by
definitely
Taylor.
did. That's a big turkey for him.
Yeah.
And they're awake again.
And they're awake again.
They seem to like that second half.
They
I don't
love
know
the
if it's
second half.
Yeah, they could just skip the first half and go right to the second half.
Play
Even
the
if you
second
look
half
at the
twice.
last 4 frames here, 3 through 6. You know, they got a lot of they've thrown.
Yeah, that's
throw a
true
lot of
too.
strikes
Actually,
now.
it was only the 5th frame, and it was only one miss, really.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
We're not giving them enough credit, apparently.
Yeah, no, we aren't.
So they literally, you know, in 3 frames, they've gone from being 70 down to potentially being 70 up.
Yeah,
Well, yeah, maybe 50 up, depending on what the other two do here.
that was a great shot from Colton coming off the bench.
Yeah, those young guys, you know, they can just, you know, they're flexible enough. They can come off the bench and just fire it.
Massive spare. Yeah, they just never seem to like tire. They're just like, they don't have the muscles and the sore back and everything else the rest of us have.
Jesus, Katie, I
Alyssa's
hope you're
first
not.
shot coming off the bench as well.
You're too
Katie-
young to be feeling that way.
Hey, Katie turns 34 this year on February 12th. Like, that's getting up there in age.
Wow, I'm impressed.
Hey, you're 2 days younger than I am.
Yeah,
Yeah, let's leave it at that.
let's leave it at that. Years don't matter, right?
No. Now the Sleeping Giants just had to go have their nap and wait for the Snowmen to finish up. Trevor needs to get things started for his team here if he's got any chance of keeping them going.
Yeah.
Good point, Katie. I looked a little better there, yeah.
There we go. That's a great shot.
He needed that one.
Yeah.
The
Starting
Snowmen
the
are
team
slow.
up from the bottom, giving Dwayne something to roll with,
They're melting.
getting that momentum going here.
Is somebody going to wake up the Giants and tell them they're up? I've had 7 cups of coffee. I got to go run around the block or something.
Whoa, something must have
That was a,
caught his
we call
eye
that-
or
we
felt
call
funny.
that a balk. That's minus
Yeah.
15. That's a balk for sure.
Not sure what it was that made him step off.
I see some bowlers that can do that in mid-stride and stand up. You know, there's been so many times where I'm in my shot, I see my shot, I'm starting to go, and as I get to the backswing, I'm like, I'm going to drop the ball.
Yeah.
Nope, I just keep going. Don't bother
Same.
stopping. No. Oh, look, squirrel.
Yeah, I had that problem at Masters this weekend. I was watching 2 lanes over, and I'm like, probably should watch my own lane.
Yeah.
But it was too late.
See, you're more average than you think, Katie.
I am more average than.
That was a good double up.
He knew it instantly. Great shot.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, gets the pin to hit it for a chop. Time to take advantage of that one.
That was slow motion.
I'm starting to see the Sleeping Giants building up a bit of a lead, more of a lead here.
Mm-hmm.
They had all those marks working, so
Ooh.
Misses the spare.
Yeah.
So this will give Colton a good chance. If he can make a good count on that spare he has working, to come back and bring that third spot really close.
Mm-hmm.
I found that interesting, just the way that Alyssa played that chop off. She looks like she throws it down the line rather than cross lane at it.
Across the lane, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a big spare
whatever
That
she's
is
comfortable doing, right?
So they did double up on one of their strikes out of the 4 so far.
Yeah.
That's not great if you're a coach. I mean, if he can pick up a corner pin spare and then Taylor can, throw another strike on there. That was a big shot for Colton.
Well,
That
that's
just
it.
brings him right back into that match.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if Taylor throws that third strike again, that's like, that's huge again.
Right.
That's those big counts. We can. This is important for Alyssa to get back in this match.
That was a great shot.
Yeah.
Oh,
That
yeah.
was a great shot.
Taylor's feeling it there.
Yeah. Big spare here for Alyssa.
Big spare to keep her nice and close.
Yeah.
There you go.
Exactly.
Great.
See, that was great. Yep.
I mean, again, I think she's throwing the ball well. She's just not getting any credit so far. She started off the last game, the first game she bowled this morning, and just wasn't getting the ball on the sides and getting the head pins, and
Right.
then got pulled. And like, she's such a freewheeling style that when she gets on a roll, she can take it off the
Yeah.
tape.
I was just like, I believe
That was a great
Mark.
double up. They definitely needed him to do that. Just to keep the total close. Now we're getting into the big counting frames, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
These are the frames I usually go to sleep in, and I bowl average because I've got 191 in 6 with a spare and finish with a 240.
Great bounce back from Sam.
That looked good there.
And
yeah.
he gets the
Like that one.
strike.
That was a great shot by Dwayne.
He's getting a little emotional. That's good. Pump the team up.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what we need from him.
I think that's what you're looking for in a leadoff bowler, right? You're looking for someone that's got some energy and
Rile the troops up. Get everybody
Yeah.
going.
Somebody who talks a lot?
I'm someone who talks a lot, definitely.
It makes sense of why I'm lead off.
Same.
Good half. Yeah, we wouldn't want Jordan to lead off on our team. That guy doesn't say anything. He doesn't get happy. He doesn't get sad.
But you know what? Sometimes it doesn't need to be about who talks a lot, because we had Victor playing leadoff for our team for many matches last year, and he is one of the quietest guys on our team. He's just quiet and steady and does his job.
Okay,
and,
but he throws strikes every time he goes up. So you can be quiet and throw strikes. If you're not going to throw strikes, you got to be loud and obnoxious.
Sure, you have to balance it out somehow. Sam goes up and throws a strike. Colton's up. He's looking to match it.
Oh.
Just misses right. Alyssa misses
another miss by Alyssa.
So with another pin here, Colton's going to take the lead in that match. Gets the half.
Big spare. Yeah. Good count.
That was a big spare too. And then Alyssa. We had high hopes for Alyssa this set of matches. She started off really strong. Felt like she
had that double in 3-4.
Yeah, got a little sticky there. It's probably now playing on her mind more than it actually should. Good shot by Alyssa.
Here you go, Alyssa. Yeah, just a matter of time the way she's been throwing. Oh no.
I just liked from Greg. Oh no.
Yeah.
Nothing
Not
else.
what you wanted. Oh no.
Oh no. So the Snowmen coming back going, no, we didn't like having that lead taken away from us.
I think they pumped up the AC there. Yeah, they definitely cranked the AC up. Good for the Snowmen.
There you go.
That's a great way to come back.
And now it's Taylor needs to throw the strike to keep the match that close.
Yeah.
The Snowmen have got some momentum going into 9, obviously, with all those marks. 4 strikes and a spare, and
looking to get some more doubles going on the board.
But this would be a big for the Giants if he can throw this strike right here.
Oh, that was a big shot. That was a huge shot.
Yeah. Yahtzee.
I think that's why he's anchor.
Yeah, it's probably a good reason why he's anchor. Probably a good reason for it, eh?
Yeah.
Coach told me if I threw 5 in a row, he's pulling me because there's no way I'd get 6.
It's all about strategy, Henry.
That's right.
Playing the odds.
He's not wrong.
Okay, this is big right here for Dwayne. You can capitalize on this.
Just puts him right in the driver's seat, right where you want to be, I guess.
Yeah. Well, you can basically take them.
Another great shot for him.
That ball
He's going to have
his hand. That was a great shot.
He knew.
Pretty much shuts Sam out now.
Yeah.
I'm going to try that tonight at league. I'm just going to start fist pumping as soon as I let the ball go and see if it helps.
Dropping to one knee and just fist pumping it out.
Make sure you hit the middle on those, though. Really embarrassing when you miss the middle.
Yeah, that's the key, isn't it?
Yeah. If it's close, don't go down.
Don't go down, just stay. Yeah. Oh, does it go? Sam couldn't get it to carry. It's still a good count. He needs a spare here. That'll put him in the driver's seat, too.
Within 10 pins if they both spare.
We have a question for Henry from Mr. Tyler Tickcat. Question for Henry: why were none of those corners down? How does one qualify for a that's down?
Well, first of all, tell Tyler to send me $30 and I'll get him a T-shirt. Then it can be down.
There.
I just need I just need to know the size and color he wants. Oh, Alyssa's.
Stayed behind the
Oh,
line.
that's down. See, Tyler, that's down. That's a big spare by Sam that we missed, and Colton throws a big strike on his spare.
Just 3 more times.
What
Now you
Snowmen
got
are-
it.
Snowmen are heating up, man. I'd be scared.
Oh, as Mitch in our background like to say, they've gone full frosty.
Fantastic.
I saw that chat once. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah, the Sleeping Giants maybe should change their name from Sleeping to We're Awake or something.
Great shot for Alyssa. They're maximizing on those strikes and getting all the doubles.
They are definitely.
Yeah.
They are taking control back.
Well, they were causing an avalanche.
Great
Except
shot
for
by Taylor.
except
Had
for
to have
Taylor.
that was
Taylor doesn't care. He just runs through the avalanche. He doesn't mind.
Taylor gets the 6-pack.
so here we go. This is to keep the 40 point lead right here if he throws the strike. Oh, it's wide.
Yeah.
Do it.
Okay, he needs stir it up.
Yeah.
He,
5 marks going into 10 is better than 4 for sure.
well, and considering the Giants have 4 already on the board.
Yeah. And they got the 1 double. That'll help a lot for total.
That's a good spare. That's a good spare.
So the Snowmen have 16 marks in a row going into 10. They have come out of the commercial break and turned it on. Apparently they didn't like that I said they needed to throw more strikes if they wanted me to say nice things about them.
Well, I think you were trash talking the Snowmen earlier.
I was not trash talking the Snowmen earlier. They just weren't giving me anything to talk about.
I'm pretty sure Greg heard it too.
This is pivotal right here for the Snowmen for the total on the double.
Oh, and he likes it. It's
Oh.
down.
And he
That's
gets the
see,
pull.
Tyler, that's down.
That's down. Mitch tells us Snowmen are 18 for 20 after the commercial break.
Wow.
There we go.
It's pretty
That's
good.
too bad for Sam. You look at his score, the 2 head pins in there. Like, there are 3 head pins in the last 4 frames. Like, man, that hurts to finish a game off like that.
Yeah. He throws a double here. They're building up a big lead in the total. We can
Yeah.
throw 2 more.
11:05 right now to 10:39.
Yeah. I mean, basically, they need to hopefully build up a big enough lead that it doesn't matter what Taylor does there.
Right. Oh, he knew it was thin. Oh, that's not down.
That
Either one.
No, it's not down.
not down. So knowing where the second match is at, it looks like Dan is waiting.
Yeah, I was see, and that's where I was saying. Now, if I was Dan, maybe I'd go up and throw a strike right now and, put a little pressure on Sam to make him know, hey, I just threw my strike. But it could backfire if Matt goes up and, pitches or punches a head pin. Oh, he is going.
Oh, he's going.
He's going to go, but I think he just wanted to not have to throw the full frame without knowing. But then you run that risk too, right? You run the risk of like waiting so long for yourself, and then your timing's off.
Now your timing, you're slow, you're. And now Sam, I'm looking at, if I look over and I'm like, okay, well, he just, he ripped a 3-pin. I just got to throw a good ball here. Nice, easy. Yeah. Oh. Well, it's still enough to take the
That
frame.
was big potential for pinfall too.
Yeah.
The key is going to be how Alyssa comes off her double, I think, because
Yeah.
and obviously how Taylor does too, right? right now Taylor just needs to match whatever Alyssa does, and they've got the total.
Right. Yeah, there's 3 strikes up there. Alyssa needs to
the double. Wow, that was I thought Sam played way better than 217 that game.
Yeah, I agree. The Snowmen take the first 2 matches. Colton's looking to get number 3. I think it's pretty well done at this point.
Yeah, he needs a hit on the side. She's 214 max for Alyssa. Yeah.
big shot by Colton.
Yeah. And huge pinfall points too.
They're going to take the first 3 matches.
Yeah. You're in control in the third one too.
Yeah, they are in control in the fourth one too.
Yeah, and you know the thing about this format, you know, Taylor's thrown great. He could win his match and total just by on his score alone, right? If everybody else keeps it close, that's what we ran into. That you know we bowled well, but you know one guy, Martin on the Quebec team, he just went crazy. Or Fred went crazy, and he won total and his match.
Yeah. 254, good. You know, Colton came in. Yeah. He played well when he came in. So, and Alyssa too. If she can just throw one more strike here.
Oh, that's the push. That is down.
That is down.
That was a big shot. Alyssa needs this half.
251, 240. Yeah. They have to stay in the lead. Force him to throw the next strike.
Yep.
Oh,
and she takes out the middle. That makes things interesting.
Just needs to hit on the side.
Oh, he punches
26, out. And 25, 221. She needs both of them.
Both?
Oh
no.
So now he needs 5.
He needs, to take a side.
See, at this point,
the hole. Oh my goodness!
At this point, as a coach, would you know, before he throws that shot? I mean, obviously, it's easy to say now. I'd say, John, take your time. You need 5.
See, and I think
or Matt,
when you're bowling this in the open and you're bowling side by side, you're gonna see that, right?
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. You're gonna.
In this format, you may not be looking back to see what the score is, but as a manager, I'm going over to him and I'm saying, make sure you hit the 3-pin.
And,
good push.
Count. He didn't like that.
Wow, 7-1.
Still losing, Kurt. Still losing, Kurt.
7-1 for the Snowmen. They rebounded
7-1
after
for the
that. Snowman reverse Snowman the first game.
Yeah. All right, 7-1. We're gonna pull this down. Okay, wait. We're gonna change it. There we go. Oh, we must have lost Henry. Remove from stream. My headphones are beeping at me, so we'll bring them in real quick to talk to. There we go. Great game, guys.
Crazy,
Yeah,
crazy,
Taylor,
crazy match.
we'll start over there with you guys. How are you guys? Not quite the finish you wanted. You had an incredible game as an individual.
Sorry. Crowd reaction after the unfortunate mishap for the Giants and the going through the hole in 10 was unreal from the audience and the team. Especially after going 0-8, and then this game, we had a lot of fun this game. So it was a great match.
Yeah. Taylor, how's your team feeling over there?
It's all good, I'd say.
Quickly going inside of them, most likely. We came down into 10, but it's tough to know those ball for ball shots with this
It's
style.
hard with the format, yeah.
It's hard to know what specifically you need, and it's tough to put the hex on the other team when you can't really see them.
Yeah, fair. They're not in the same place. You can't do all the side stuff.
Yeah.
The side stuff, yeah. Nice. Well, you guys both had a fantastic week taking some points. And any final thoughts as we close this show out?
No, I think we everything seemed to run well. Our cameras and everything are slowly improving over the course of the season. So
yeah,
a couple of matches, we should have everything locked down.
Yeah, well, a couple of good, exciting matches. One obviously turned out for the better than the other, but you guys you hit well.
Hi, baby.
You hit well. You just at the end there, just lots of head pins and I think it was probably a detriment only having the one spare. Not being able to have that second spare.
In the first game, that the extra probably would have.
I'm back.
I thought your headphones died.
It did die. It kicked me out. I was sad.
Oh.
Sorry, Tyler, for interrupting Taylor. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, fantastic week, Taylor. Great bowling for yourself as well. And good luck with the rest of the season.
Yep. Thanks for having us. Good bowling, everybody.
Yeah.
I don't know if Amanda's still there or if she left.
Amanda, you're back.
Amanda, good job riling your team up and telling them to throw some strikes so that we could talk nicely about them. And
yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were joking around about how they kept saying how we don't have any marks. So I'm like, well, we want them to be nice. We'll throw 20 marks in a row. Yeah, exactly.
Whatever motivation you need.
Yeah, we're here for you. Well, great job coming back that game.
We got some craziness going on. We have a birthday party next door, so I'm having trouble hearing my audio. I need to get headphones for next match. But thank you guys so much for everything. Good match to the Giants.
Yeah.
We didn't put us to sleep, and Snowmen are ready for next match.
Perfect.
Awesome.
Good luck with the rest of your season.
Keep the AC on.
Bye. Say
bye. Good game, Taylor.
Taylor left.
All right.
Oh, boy.
We made it through 4.
Okay, well, I got one last question for you.
Oh, boy. Can't wait.
How many, it's estimated, how many times a day does a hippo poop?
7.
No.
Oh,
12 to 14. 12 to 14 times. Because they just eat all day. They just poop all day. They eat and poop all day.
Fair.
Yeah.
So when I say that I'm like a hippo, I wouldn't say I'm like a hippo in all aspects. Of hippo,
so you don't poop 12 times a day. Okay, well, that's good to know. I think everybody else was wondering.
Yeah.
Okay.
The fans need to know.
So what's your favorite Christmas song?
My favorite.
I know which one it is.
I feel like if I say anything other than the hippo song, like people will come after me.
Well, that was some good bowling, eh? Some close games, some
it was great.
Key shots. So 4 hours flew by.
Yeah.
Well, like I said, Motor City came out firing, played 2 great matches. I mean,
Unbelievable.
which is really tough to do, to back up a 1470 with a 14-0. So all kudos to those guys, to that team. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, the Snowmen sitting around for 2 hours in between games, getting their things. And then they came out from from the fifth frame on, they were just they created
Firing.
the avalanche. Yeah.
Took
Good deal.
control and got things done.
Well, better play our
All right.
sponsors because you don't want to get in trouble, Katie.
Yeah, I'm going to play the sponsors. Thank you guys so much for
Thank
hanging
you,
out all
Katie.
morning.
Well done, girl.
Mitch,
Nice.
great job in the background running all
Yeah.
of the tech stuff and keeping our cameras going. I think that was probably one of the best ones we've had of
Mitch,
clarity on the screen. So great job.
you made Katie look good, Mitch, and that's
Made me
hard to
look good
do.
all day. We'll play the sponsors and have a great week, guys.
Okay, see you.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.